Alright. Welcome everyone to the third day of the Card Cup. Today we will mainly focus on the second division of the tournament, which is the 1300 to 50-50 bracket. So we have a couple of games prepared for you guys today. And we have at least 2 times Michi in those games, so I don't know how far we actually gonna get today, how many games we will be able to cast. However, obviously we will try to get as many as possible, and I'm sure we will have a lot of fun here. And we were planning today on starting with the EGT Endlose Traurigkeit versus Bad Joke today. Hey CJ, just get over the game we have right now.
Okay.
How much did you tell your chat already? What game we have right now for them already?
Not much at all, really. I just quickly clicked on Michi, and then I noticed Paradox was there, and I'm like, all right, let's get down to business. But,
all right, then I would just go over it again.
Okay.
We will do the Card Cup Day 3 today, mainly focus on the second division, 1300 to 1550 elo bracket. And our first game will be the Group D, EGT Endlose Traurigkeit versus Bad Joke. And we have, I think the first game here is the Michi one. And Michi is actually not the only, it's not the only Michi game we have for today, so let's see how far we actually gonna get here.
Alright, I'm just gonna quickly change the titles and then go from there.
Alright.
If you don't mind. I love how I say if you don't mind to you, but really it's just down to if Catchphrase decides to work. Alright, you said group G?
D it actually is.
D, okay. I know it's D or G, I can remember. And it's, what is it, 1300 to 1550?
1300 to 1550,
Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Fantastic. Alright. Part of my brain was working on.
Yeah.
The good half.
Let me do the music a bit more silent here.
So I shall do that. Return to map. Let me know if you're ready to go. I mean, to be honest, it's Michi. It doesn't matter what time.
I'm 6 seconds into it, so whenever you are ready, just let me know.
I'm exactly the same as you.
Alright, then vamos.
Yep. Right. I'll let you break it down this time.
Alright. Then I would start with Gibber and Paradox this time. So in green we have our all-loved Paradox playing as the Celts. So probably most of you guys know about the Civ bonus. They have great lumberjacks cutting 20% faster, very strong infantry, faster moving, great siege in late game. So for Michi, obviously, you can just onager cut through and then have some. Well, you can basically get down everything with your siege. And on Blue, on the other hand, Gibber playing as Mongols here. They also have solid siege. They have the Troll unique tech, which makes them move 40% faster. Mongols are obviously obviously known for their cheaper units. I would really like to see some step lancers here, to be honest. They have the extra line of sight on their on a scout / light cavalry, and also obviously hunt all the huntables faster, which is why he's already pushing in those deer here.
I was gonna say, that's perfect timing you're mentioning that.
So you wanna go on with yellow and yellow and red here.
Okay. So instead of a siege fest over your side, on our side, I mean, technically we could have a siege fest. You don't know, but I'll start off with red. Jolly Jumper playing as the Teutons. They do have some good siege themselves. Obviously, you can give them extra melee armor if you need. I don't think that's going to be much use against the Celt siege, or the Mongol siege. But maybe if there's some sneaky cavalry and they're trying to snipe, that might be helpful. They have extra armored melee units that counts for cavalry and infantry. So if they wanted to meme 100 Teutonic Knights or 100 Paladin, that's perfectly good by me. Hey, even Teutonic Scouts, will be fine by me. But they're pretty solid. They got that nice cheap farm bonus as well to help them get that eco going.
Very true.
It's easier to. I mean, obviously you're not going to see many raids earlier on in a Michi game, but having the extra garrison capacity of their town centers and defensive buildings is always nice. Obviously, crenellations for a Teuton's castle is always going to be nice, and the free murder holes in case you get some sneaky wood raiders in there. Alright, down to yellow, we got Maggie playing as the Khmer. Now, this is another interesting civ, because Khmer have a great economy. Their farms are just going for food for days. You don't have to drop off. So they can go into their cavalry type base. They can even go elephants. The Hussar spam is very good as well. But a sneaking suspicion we might see double firepower scorpions from the Khmer. We might. It'll be hard to fight back.
It's a team bonus, so
yeah.
a team bonus of the Khmer together with the Teutons could actually be quite brutal. That's true.
That is true. That is very true. But I feel like the Teutons in this are definitely going to add BBC to counter the Mongols and the Celts, because I don't think they get BBC. I think Teutons is the only one that gets BBC out of all these civs. So that's going to be a huge play. I'm surprised the other team didn't think about that, because that would be a pain in the ass to do it. Though I've fought Huff Nice against Celt CSO, and their extra HP is such a pain in the ass to deal with. So who knows? Who knows? But Khmer, like Teutons, have a very sturdy eco, so it'll get them going well. It just depends. Will the wood eco from the Celts benefit? Will the quick hunters of the Mongols benefit, or will the farms with the Teutons and Khmer start to flourish well? I'm very hyped about this one, and hopefully we'll see some sexiness afoot here. I'm surprised at how fast the feudal age from the Teutons player is. This is going to be interesting.
So there are, I personally am not really a Michi player, to be honest. I prefer my games to be as aggressive as possible.
Yes.
However, I think that there are mainly two ways to play Michi. First of all is you just go for the FC, and from there on just boom, drop 5 town centers, 4 town centers at least, get a good boom going, have a decent eco, and then in whenever your opponent reaches the Imperial, you should be strong enough yourself to win versus him. The second way would be just to stick on 1, 2, 3 town centers and go for Imperial as fast as possible, and then just honor cut. So you pretty much do an all in after you reach the Imperial, and then try to surprise your opponent, who might be still in Castle Age.
The Khmer super fast sneaky way where you use ballista elephants.
Exactly. And also, what we should not forget is also the Teuton keeps. So maybe you can see actually a lot of tower action going on here. Like just
wow, they're dropping a market and a blacksmith of Teutons already. How is this possible, man? I'm feeling left out.
He went for 23 villagers up. I mean, it's no, 21 villagers. No, he's on 23, I think. Basically the same build as you would play it on Nomad. However, you don't have the fish here. On the other hand, you don't have to build a dock, and you have the cheaper farms. So it's definitely possible. And we see he sold his stone for the gold, but he's already on the stone again. So probably collecting a stone for his TCs again, which is actually an interesting strategy here again.
Defensive buildings are very, very they're a pain in the ass to deal with, and you can't really dive them either.
Alright, so we see Castle Age by both of the players here, Maggie and Jolly Jumper, while Chipper and Paradox are still in Feudal Age, as most players would be. And there's the Castle Age actually for both of them now, a minute behind.
you can definitely see these players have really drawn out a strategy, and their builds are very fantastic. Like even getting the eco upgrades as they're going up is very to the T. I'm pretty sure their eco values are very like they're well balanced. This is very impressive, and I might or might not have my notepad out. So.
Also, we see the if we compare the players here that red and yellow both didn't go for the loom. However, blue and green did here. So they really just tried to go up as soon as possible.
I mean, maybe I was thinking just idle time. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, on Michi, you don't really need the loom, to be honest. There are no wild animals close to your TC, so villagers won't get killed by one of those, and obviously there won't be any early aggression by your opponents. So it's basically one villager, one is that you are wasting there. But I can definitely see why you want to get it.
I would grab it just to make sure that the TC isn't idle. Even though it makes no sense. I would grab it. I don't know. Maybe because it's like my personal opinion, because knowing myself, I would somehow magically find my own villager dying to some stupid reason. So I don't know. Hey, Midu, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
We see 4 town centers for yellow, 3 town centers for red, and also 3 town centers in total for the other 2 players. So got a nice Khmer boom going on here, since he obviously didn't need to spend any resources, any wood for his buildings. So not having a market, not having a blacksmith, obviously saves him a lot of wood for an extra TC.
Yep. And it's looking a boom fest. Something my town
also the 4th TC
like.
by blue.
Oh boy. All right, so we're gonna see. Okay. So in my idea, we're definitely gonna see some infantry from the Celts. Definitely gonna see some siege. We're definitely gonna see some Mangonel, maybe some hussar from the Mongols player, maybe some siege even. Maybe get those Ferrari.
Oh yeah, I think we will see siege by all of the players, and probably also elephants by Khmer.
Yes, elephants from Khmer.
And let's see. I'm really interested in what is the Teuton going for. If he's going for Teutonic Knights, for Paladinos, or if he actually goes for his keeps.
I think, to be honest, I think we might see some Teutonic Knights, because, or at least champions, because if the Khmer player is going to go elephants, the Celts player is definitely going to go halbs, and I feel like he's going to have to add in that balance, and this is going to go infantry siege, and then we're going to have maybe elephant siege, and then we're going to have just a whole battle fest. The real question is, which side are we going to see it cut first? Are we going to see it by blue? Are we going to see it by red? Are we going to see it down the middle?
Yeah, interesting. So Paradox at the moment, you're the only player with 3 town centers only. To be honest, I would probably not go for a 4th one myself, just because I'm too lazy to mine that stone. We see even villager count here actually, 84 to 84. Interesting.
I see. With me personally, it's always down to the fact of yes, I can make more town centers, but I have to make sure that I have an eco that can produce out of all of those town centers, and that's like the biggest. That's the biggest difficulty I have. Oh, speaking of which, it looks like that loom's gonna come into effect. We got a leopard coming in, because he's got a hungry stomach, man. That's the action on Michi today, folks. That's what we're gonna see. A battle of the... There we go. Alright. No more Gladiatorville, okay? But, yeah, no, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen and what we're gonna do. Maybe we might even see a sneak cut while they, how like they focus down one path, and you might see another. Oh man, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
Yellow at the moment almost 10 villages ahead of all of the other players. So his 4TC strategy with no need of a market or a blacksmith definitely worked out here.
Do we know what the civ bans are, by the way?
No, we don't. We don't know about the civ bans.
I didn't think so, but I just wanted to
Actually, let me check the Discord again, but I'm quite sure there are.
No, that's fine.
Oh,
It's
actually,
funny
we do have it. Here we go.
We do?
Civ bands are Bulgarians, Koreans, Spanish, and Bohemians.
That's actually solid bands, to be honest. Especially
Fifth
for
town
this
center by Khmer, oh boy, and fourth by Paradox. Yeah, Bohemians are really a strong civilization on this map. You can just drop the market in feudal age, 80% faster working markets. Get such an economic head start there, since you basically have one more TC producing the trade cards. So economy-wise, you're ahead. You have the Hoofnets, which are just such a super strong siege unit against pretty much everything.
Splash damage is amazing.
Yeah, the extra damage they deal. Alright, 5 town centers by... right now 2, and yeah, 4 town centers by Paradox and Java here.
I'm falling in love with this house planning from the Toon player. Only in Michi would you get away with this. I love it. Well, he's Jolly Jumper, so it makes sense. He's got a jolly nice setup here. This is like Wall Street right here or something. I don't know. we got a long line of housing.
Paradox starting to grab those relics, and we see now handcard by most of the players. Which is definitely a nice technology at that amount of villages. 75 by Paradox and Jibber here, and 84 and 95 for Jolly Jump and Maggie.
We're seeing Paradox snapping up those relics. That might be very beneficial late game. Obviously, trade is usually the main thing you want to do, but a little bit of relic boost might be nice, you know.
Especially in such a long game as Michi.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he uses any more monks, but I doubt it since we have a Teuton player on the field. It's not Teutons doesn't stop you doing.
It makes it a lot harder, but
it makes it a lot harder.
It also just makes the combination of Teuton and Khmer together so much stronger, since you simply can't convert those elephants, right?
So we have an outpost on the wood line by red. Just double checking, making sure the Celts player isn't getting a little sneaky.
Yellow doing the same here, all over his wood line, which is exactly what you want to do.
Yes. The Celts player is up to Imp. Red is right behind him. Look, if we get some bada booms this game, I'll be fine. I will, you know, I'll be in my special place, okay? That's where I'm going to be at. Full of bliss. Siege onagers are my drug, baby.
Let's see those big bada booms today. Yes.
Yeah, it's funny though. Like you said, Hofnice earlier, they're fun to bada boom as well. That's like my next thing I've been interested in as well, with the bada booms. Thinking about like you said with the Koreans, with that as being a ban, that's actually a smart idea, because Korean later game it's more expensive, but they've got very nice upgrades as well. With their extra range and no min range. It's gonna be such a pain he has to deal with. So they're very smart ban. Especially with customers. That is a lot of monasteries. Are you seeing this right now?
Where are they dropping us? Oh, for the Teuton, you mean? Oh yeah, 4 already.
Jesus. But 5, 6. Holy smokes! We got 6 monasteries.
Nice.
All right, forget about the melee armor. We're gonna go Wallalo, 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 Wallalo. You're mine now. That's why he
5,
redeemed
6, 7.
Michi. He wants to get the redemption.
Getting redemption here. Yeah, all those upgrades.
We should see
very nice.
We do all those wrecks.
Okay, castles for both the players, Khmer and Mongols here. Close to the wood line.
Right, both blue and yellow castle in the wood line. Yep. Oh my! I did not expect monks from the Teuton player. That's actually very interesting. Kind of smart as well. Convert the siege of Celts and all that jazz. It'll be a bit hard because they fire really fast, but it'll be interesting to see how that goes. And then obviously they can convert stuff from the Mongol player as well. What I would really like to see is obviously how he's gonna fare, because Mongol Hussar are no joke. They definitely get the job done when we need to. Obviously, it'll be hard to get past the mighty powerful Khmer elephants, but we'll see. All right, Onager coming in and chemistry for green, so we will see some bada booms. If we don't see bada booms, you're playing Celts wrong. Okay, that's what I say.
Alright, Mangonel production should be up any second here. We just finished building a castle and we see the monasteries only by the Teuton. Oh boy, that will be so interesting.
So I was talking about how silly the Teuton houses looked. Alright, I take it back. The Mongols player, he's got his own little, you know, I think he's trying to make himself an apartment building. Skyscraper of houses.
And there we see the first onager for green starting to cut there on his side.
Nice. That's actually really far to the left. I did not expect that at all. Very interesting. Maybe that's actually not a bad place. It might still be. Yeah, no, it'll probably be seen by the outpost still.
Yep. Actually, not yet, but the next.
No. Yeah, no, but in between, like where the pocket is. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yep.
Alright. Just gotta get these onagers moving on out. Just in the same place. I can't wait, man. I can't wait.
18 monks, 23 queued up. Oh boy.
Oh my lord.
Now he should see it.
I mean, the Celt siege is gonna be very surprised at the amount of
Okay, he's preparing castles. He has all his monks ready. But he didn't mark it yet to his opponent. To his ally.
Did we see we did see block printing, right? For the extra range conversion.
Actually I don't think we did.
Yes, we do.
We do?
Yeah,
okay.
Because not getting that against Celt Siege is like asking to die. Alright, we've seen the Mangonel switch over to that side. So yeah, oh, there we go. We're seeing ballista elephants coming to the front of the field.
First halberdier coming in here.
That's funny how they both thought to go the same way. That's really funny. Who's being sneaky?
Alright, they're preparing the stone wall here.
I know, so that's interesting because I know when I'm playing against this type of thing, you can hear it before you see it. So I'm interested to see if Red's like, hang on a minute. That sounds like a lot of destruction over there. I just realized one of the onagers actually has damage, so they must have taken a bada boom to the face a little bit there by accident. Alright. They're coming through.
11 onagers in total. First castle at the front getting dropped. Reinforcement castle by yellow in the back.
Oh no! Oh, he just misclicked his own onager. This micro's on point, ladies and gents. He's opened it up for the Mangonel to come in as well. Not bad. And there's the castle right there. Getting the crenellations. Crenellation castles are so annoying. That extra range makes it almost impossible for non-siege to get anywhere close to Teuton economy. Alright, there's a lot of market abuse going on.
Oh boy, they really wanted gold.
Which gold? Where?
They just sold so much food and wood.
Oh right,
to get their military production going here.
Alright, so I think so Red definitely knows his onagers there. The onagers will find out that there's defenses there in a minute when they walk into the castle of crenellations. Trebs are coming out. Monks are going forward.
Siege onager also almost there.
Would you convert the onager or the Mangonel or both?
Oh, definitely. I would focus the siege onager because you can simply get a bada boom with it. Like you can kill all of those Mangonel with a single onager.
Delete the onager! Delete the onager! No! No! Oh no! Oh, that tactic came in such so.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That was a
he got
5 down
to
already.
survive the shot and didn't shoot. What the hell? Oh, that's a lot of money down the drain.
Oh boy.
Well, we see our first bada boom.
6 in total. Nice, very nice.
Boy. That was like perfect time, and I'm like, what a legend, and then completely took it back.
Next task getting dropped there. There's so many monks. 37, 24 more in production.
A lot of commerce, elite ballista elephants.
Alright, let's see how more he can actually get.
bada booming. Okay, you know this is.
Ah, okay. Actually, a lot of siege rams coming in here now.
Yep.
Ram train.
They did get bada boomed a bit, so they had loot their DPS. They almost bada boomed the manga die there for a second. But this Celts player likes taking out his own units.
Mm.
Trigger happy. I mean, I don't blame him.
Oh.
Oh no. And that's the thing, ladies and gents. Ballista elephants are very effective against Mangadai because they are counted as siege.
Oh no. He could get. Oh, he's getting all of those monks now.
Oh no.
Ah, they commercial should have stayed at the front there.
It's worth though. Look how much Mangadai died though.
That is very true. Yeah.
I mean,
he still has 45 monks to go.
And that takes forever.
Oh, actually, I think the Onager at the right side is trying to get a second hole in that forest.
Alright. Seeing a lot of Celts ramming down. Alright, there we go. Some bada booms on the traps. This is a lot of stuff happening here. Holy smokes. It's actually really smart too because they can heal the ballista elephants as well. So we're seeing a lot of these ballista elephants are doing damage. Okay. The Trebs are sniping the monks now.
Brutal. Holy.
I think if the Mangadai targeted the ballista elephants, that would have been a better play. While these siege onagers try and get a bada boom, because they were doing a lot of bonus damage and they were cleaning a lot of ballista elephants. You can't ignore ballista elephants; they just shred you afterwards. Very tanky.
Those ballista elephants are actually committing a war crime here. That's so much damage for those. See, 8 more siege onagers coming in the back here, in addition with the siege rams and the Mangonel, of course. But yeah, we have 38 monkers, in addition to traps and, of course, the ballista elephants there at the front. Halberdiers coming in. And yeah, those castles will fall any second here.
You're the ballista elephants down the house. Come on, man.
He really only needs to spam his R key here at the moment to patrol in.
Alright, so their macro is on point. Their micro hurts me a little bit inside. But yeah, this is very intense. Alright, so the monks are going after those siege onager. Oh no, no,
Come on,
if he
get
gets one. Alright, those Mangonel coming forward saying no. Very smart indeed. I'm surprised they don't. He's got so many monks. Just put one monk on. Yeah, there we go. Put one monk on that siege. I love how the siege ram's like, die! Well, I think, don't siege rams do bonus damage against ballistas? I don't know.
I don't think they do, but I might be wrong. Yeah, okay, all those onagers coming in here.
Yeah, there we go. He's trying to deny that castle. But really, they should be targeting this.
He can get so many conversions.
Oh, it's gonna go down. I take it back. Oh my god. Those onagers took care of that castle. Alright, get some bada booms over here. Come on, come on. Let's see some bada booms.
I think it's still worth it. Like, so many onagers down just for that one castle. And he decided for the bomber towers now. Alright.
Such a good play, man. I did not think of this strategy. Well, there it is, like I said earlier, BBC from the Tunes player as well. They're trying to put another castle down, some, like you said earlier, bombard towers. Very smart. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. So now are we gonna see us? We are! Look, we got sneaky Mongol onager in the bottom corner. Alright.
Does he have any army to actually go through there? He's sending his reinforcements of Mangonel still to the actual front.
He keeps sending them to their death. That's a lot of gold you're wasting. Or at least mass up the onagers before sending them one by one, you know.
Oh, and there are the hussars coming in. Alright.
Oh, dang. Yep, he flared. Shooting that outpost kind of sucked, but... Alright, I think that castle should snipe those hussar.
For now they should. And yeah, he's already sending 9 villagers there too. Come on, just build that gate. Close it. In the meantime, they are pushing super hard at the main front.
Yep. Look how fast those ballista elephants are going down.
2 more castles coming up at the front. Oh wow, yeah. They're actually running quite fast here.
Mangadai actually do really well against these ballista elephants. A lot of ballista elephants just went down. They are pushing into the Celts base, but we're seeing very. I mean, they are pushing the Celts base, but there's a very good hold. Just need more production from the Celts player. Drop a bunch more siege workshops down.
Okay, Chimera's actually fully focusing on the bottom side now. Sending his ballistic elephants and his light cavalry there. Currently researching even the hussar. And it's actually Plu is building his gate there before all of those ballistic elephants can come in, but they can simply snipe those trees around, so they should still be able to push from down there.
Oh man, if that bombard tower was targeting that SO, instead of trying to get rid of that siege ram.
No! Yellow! You need to push at the bottom. Okay, no, he's too busy micring in the front there.
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, this is killing me inside, man. The amount of times he's trying to use those SO as a siege ram is killing me. Oh man, he just lost a bunch of siege onagers to monks.
Actually, what is the gold situation in the moment? Because I don't see any more ballistic elephants getting queued up for him. Alright,
so
Chimera Hussar actually in on the bottom side now.
Got 240 gold. Mongol has 336. It's actually Maggie has 700 gold, and
and they're both adding a lot of trade here. Actually, all of them.
So Maggie has all the gold. It's actually blue and green that are struggling right now.
But okay, at the moment it actually looks like they are winning on both sides.
You know what I'm gonna say about that though? Look at the difference in trade, and that will give you the answer why.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, they're actually doing a good job pushing back, but still.
On both sides, actually, also the siege rams are coming in. Oh no, you need to finish those walls there, buddy.
Look at those Ferrari Rams. Brum brum, motherfucker. We don't put people on our Rams, we put horses. Alright, so they should defend that castle, but it will lose some HP. He's repairing it as well. Those ballista elephants really hurting blue eco right now. Hussar is desperately trying to clean them. The Mangonel coming over saying this is not okay. And since the Mangonel are back over, the Celts player is getting pushed again. Garrison the monks in the castle real quick before the woods will snipe them. He, just picture a mass of 14 siege on the ground. Oh boy. But it is hard. Ballista elephants and monks definitely a pain in the ass to deal with. But it's just the mass, that's the difference. The mass is the difference.
Actually, there's so many monks. I don't know if I would stick to siege onager or switch to a couple of scorpions too.
Scorpions would be a good shout, but against ballista elephants, it would be hard because their HP is ridiculous.
Very true.
I think you need a mix to mix them in. But still, you need to mass. One or two onagers or one or two halbs here or there isn't gonna help. Maybe like reset the waypoints. All right, he's losing the monastery with the relic in. It's not the biggest in the world. So
what I really love is that. What I really love in the current situation is that Red has 0 blacksmith upgrades because he simply doesn't need anything besides his monasteries.
Yeah. Which is interesting. You would picture with all that wooden food, you would think he would like at least tech in the halbs because their bonus melee halbs would just at least add a meat shield. But to be honest though, he probably would just sling that extra excess to the Khmer player if he needs it.
Oh, but a big Mangonel push starting at the bottom side there.
Oh yeah.
He's blocking himself with the gate actually. You don't want to be in that choke point versus the ballista elephants.
No, you don't. You could have Mangonel, you could have Cobra cars, it doesn't matter. Alright, there we go. There's the SO I was talking about that we needed massing up. It's not horribly huge, but it's alright. The Celts HP will deal with that. Ballista elephants have trouble taking that down, and they are actually getting bottom boomed. Holy smokes, elephant sandwich.
Bada boom.
It's funny because they denied the tower as well.
Actually,
Elephants.
Mangonel almost doing better as expected. Okay, now they're going back.
I definitely think it's because it's the bonus damage, but they
Yeah.
are, a lot of them are dead.
Yeah.
Ballista elephants sneaking in the back of the trade in green space. We're gonna see another bada boom. Oh boy. Seen a lot of elephant cries. It's probably not the best thing to hear as a Khmer player, but you know.
Alright, actually we only have 30 trade cards in total for green and blue here, with no more gold mines to mine actually. So
Yeah,
whenever
the
their main
gold from
armies will
yellow and
fall,
red.
they are in a bit of trouble there.
Alright. So I was thinking, I mean, granted the castle from the Kills player is dead as well, but they actually do get a sneaky attack that makes their castles a bit better as well with their fire speed. But obviously, if you got long range siege, it's not gonna matter. Alright, we've seen some blue Hussar come over here to see if we can help with the monks, which is smart. I'm surprised we didn't see that earlier, to be honest. Hussar trying to deal with the monks.
At this point, I would really add in some halberdiers of myself as a student player.
Yes, I agree.
Like, imagine you're losing your monks to an onager shot or something and might have just a few Hussar in the back of your trade. You won't be able to keep that monks running and you will need to pump some units out.
This from the Mongol player. Okay, it doesn't matter now, but he added siege ram in the front to take out these ballistas while Magadai shooting behind. Very smart indeed. The ballistas are actually going down. Goodbye, ballista elephants. Have a great day, sir. Hope you enjoy the elephant graveyard.
Exactly. Once those Mangonel can actually surround those elephants, they have way easier time than in the actual choke point inside of the forest, where it's just one line where they can shoot through.
Yep. Oh man, I would love to know how many elephants have died this game. I think, you know, at this point they're getting the India fund right now with all the elephants they've lost.
I really love to see in the end of the game how many monks Red actually produced.
Oh my god, and the conversions, yes. Alright. A lot of forward buildings from Red. He has tried to switch in the house himself. He got the pikes, but those siege rams are saying, nay sir, nay! Getting pushed back themselves. The ballista elephants put themselves in a choke point. But it's
alright, he's actually going for his infantry upgrades now finally. So, indeed preparing his halberdiers now. It's about time for him.
I think the mass of the siege ram and the hussar for the monks helped push it back. That's what I think really was the biggest thing. They needed to mass. Sending one to one was just not working. So then we got Kelp, siege ram, halbs, and hussar over the side, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass for them to defend. Meanwhile, the Khmer player is desperately trying to stave off the stuff that's going down the south. A little bit of a stalemate, but now I think the clock is ticking for yellow and red up the top left here.
Yeah, actually,
yeah. Sorry.
Gibber and Paradox actually being in a favor here again. They don't have that much gold, not as much trade as their opponents do. However, they have such a nice combination of units going on here. Know exactly what they need to counter those ballista elephants in addition to the monks. And
we're seeing TKs, baby. TKs, monks, and BBC.
There are the Hussars coming in now. So yeah, once they are in a trade and yellow and red both have no gold anymore. Like, they don't have that many possibilities with monks only.
It's basically who can push the fastest at this point, because they're pushing into red space, yellow's pushing back into blue, doing some raiding in the back with the hussar. Very interesting to see who folds. A lot of buildings going down, TC goes down, Celt siege ram. So the extra HP is like, I don't mind your crenellation castles, we'll eat those for breakfast, thank you. And then we got some blue hussar coming to the back of their trade. That is going to be devastating. They had so many trade units. We got Toonhalb in the end. I think that should have been a bit faster, to be honest. Because yellow saw the hussar over this side, so they should have told red or something. Oh boy! No way! Hussar in the back of their trade, and GG's have called. That was quicker than I thought it was going to be. It was just like a classic Black Forest game.
You still have a couple of resources in the bank, but yeah, they are
Yeah.
losing way too hard at the main front now.
Yeah, that's kind of
Normal.
crazy though. Look at the gold difference. Almost 3k gold for Maggie. 1300 gold for red, and then they only have 100 for blue and
Exactly.
800.
I mean,
That's
Maggie has
insane.
as many trade cards as Gibber and Paradox combined.
Crazy, crazy. Monks were slick in the beginning, but they weren't towards the end. They needed something to switch. The micro is a little bit iffy towards the end, but it's hard to govern that many units. Very exciting stuff. I do think the help switch should have been a bit sooner, but what a game, guys! What a game! Absolutely insane. Military production was at the highest for red at the 43rd minute, so that's very interesting. I did not picture that. It was the Monkus, man. It was the Monkus.
64 conversions in total. All right.
Jeez, that's insane. That's a whole army in and of itself. That's insane, man.
Can we actually see how many monks he produced in total? I don't think we can we? Be very interesting to see, actually.
I mean, he had an army high of 81.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. He produced a total of 319 units. So I don't know how the hell that is for monks. He did lose 376, but he killed 209 plus the 64 conversions, so it's not too bad. Khmer player coming in with 673 kills, 400 deaths.
Oh boy.
Not
a kill
the best day for Paradox in his base, but you know, it's not too bad. But they came back. They clutched it back with a lot of good siege, Halb, and Hussar. Sometimes that's all you need, you know. Siege and trash sometimes wins you the game. You just need that surge push, and then you push on through and hope that you get the best. But absolutely insane, and I agree. I had a quick look at the trade units. It was actually red had 50 trade cards, and Maggie had 43. So that's interesting.
Oh, interesting indeed.
And blue had 25, green had 21, but as you said, like they just one of them was pretty much the same for both of their side, and but I think it just came down to mass. You know, the only thing that was really needed in this game was mass. That the green and blue were struggling with, and then when they switched into just lots of trash, it helped them push back. I actually think on the left side, the Hussar was a bit MVP, cleaning up a lot of those monks.
Like, once all of the monasteries fell, and Red being way too late with his halberdiers in addition to his main army, it's pretty much exactly what I said earlier. Hussar in the back of the trade when they don't have gold anymore, and the main army is gone. That might be the game for Red, exactly. That's pretty much what happened there. He couldn't hold his side any longer.
Died on the left side here. It was very hard for Red to help defend himself by, you know, it was too rough. It was too much stuff he couldn't defend. If the Halbs came in sooner, it would have counted everything that the Celts and Mongol player were sending, but it came in a bit late. And actually, he was doing a couple of the techs up in the forward barracks, which got cleaned by the siege ram, so that kind of hurt. Like, I think I saw squires and some other tech in there earlier. But yeah, insane game. I'm actually impressed this was not a 2-hour game.
Actually, 1 hour in-game time only. Quite surprised by that. But
alright. So
even more exciting. So now we actually has the next map. We have the complete opposite here. Being Socotra.
Let me get that real quick. I mean, not get that, but like switch to that real quick. In the meantime, feel free to break down what we have as I switch.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So next game, game 2. Home map of Maggie and Jolly Jumper here is Socotra. We do have 2 times Goth actually. So Maggie and Jibber playing as Goth, and you just tell me whenever you are in a capture
I 3
age.
seconds in.
Ooh, all right, so now play and yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
All right, I would start with Maggie and Jolly Jumper here since it's their home map.
All right.
So we do have the Goth. What do you want to do as Goth? Quite obvious, I think. Get Loom and
All the
immediately
targets.
lame. That's exactly what he's doing. He sees his opponent elephant there, and he's actually not taking it. Ah, he's going back. Okay. And 1, 2. There we go. Alright, actually there's too much to talk right now to even start talking about the civilizations. We see Blue also getting the elephant of yellow.
From red, aiming from blue.
Goth, yeah. Oh no, he
Scout
didn't make the elephant.
shenanigans. Ville's going forward from yellow. Red got the elephant to his base. He still needs to snag his own. Teal
is
is
still
coming
currently
forward
on
with the
it.
villager to grab an elephant. Elephant from blue is being blue is stealing an elephant. Elephant has not been taken from blue. Blue is chaperoning his Ville back, and I think that was very sneaky. Goths with elephants, very smart. Instant killed that. Red
Blue
took an
definitely
elephant
should
from
immediately
Teal.
take his next villager to take the elephant. There we go. And he
I thought
actually
Teal was gonna
sending
steal the
another
elephant, but he's just
villager to
sniping.
there we go. Okay, second elephant safe for him. Sending a villager forward, probably to kill all of his deer, all of the ostriches.
100%.
And Red also for sure should get his second elephant right now before
Alright,
Teal
so
will
those
take all of
deer,
those.
ostrich rather. Definitely oh dear for the red player. But he stole the elephant. He's got food. And Teal really surprised that he has not stole the elephant as well.
Yeah.
I think Red's
There
waiting
we go.
for it.
There we go.
Oh, there, yep. Oh, he didn't hit it. He didn't get hit twice, so it's not gonna come back. Yep, there you go.
Oh, the villager's actually coming. Will he take it?
Oh.
Why doesn't Red send his villagers? Like that's the most
Yeah,
important
he
part for
knows
him.
it's there exactly because he's got a weak scout. He won't be able to defend it. Goth's player, fantastic. Get a bonus for boars and elephants and rhinos, and he's got both of them under his town center right now, so that's fantastic. Teal tried to snag that elephant. Red's like, not having it, bro. You stole from my ally. I'm gonna make sure I get that other elephant because we got hungry people over.
All right, so Yellow and Teal will both have quite a hard time going up. Teal neither having his ostriches nor having his elephant. That will be really tough for him. However, Teal having his ostriches in the back and at least killed all of Red's ostriches, so he's at least in a good position.
It's so funny though. It's really funny. The Goths mirror, and then you got Tatars for Red. Obviously, you're gonna utilize the amount of sheep they have. Very nice. And then also we got a Vietnamese as Teal, which is very smart. Let you know exactly where they are, so you can try and land as quick as possible, which we saw. Lu took the advantage of that, and oh my lord, do you see what Teal is doing to Red? I think they're a little bit salty, just a little bit.
Actually, let's see. We should have Loom for all of the players by now.
Yeah, especially the Goth players.
Yeah.
Quick
Goth, of
Loom.
course, yeah. Okay, we do have Loom for all of those players.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna move those forward, you kind of have to.
Honestly, Teal and Blue are definitely favored with the map here. Like, just where their ostriches are both so safely in the back.
And
Teal having
gold.
2 gold tiles in the back, and
Yeah.
Blue also having at least 1 there. While both Yellow and Red's ostriches are being at the very front. That's really tough for them.
I feel bad for a little bit for Red and Yellow because their woodlands are kind of meh compared to Blue and Teal.
I like how Red is walling in his own stone here.
Oh, did you see the sneaky little woodland that Red has? Look at that, it's like a little pocket. One
Nice.
tile holding it in there.
The efficiency is so good here. Alright, Blue also actually walling in those stone and gold. In my opinion, actually something that is way overrated with the new Zakota, where there are more stone tiles, stone and gold tiles than on the old one. Like, you always have some gold and stone to
I've
take.
actually seen a bit more Koreans because of that on this map. Obviously, it helps with the villager line of sight if you want to lame as well as Koreans, but we're not seeing Koreans today, so I'll stop talking about it.
Well, maybe in one of the later games. We'll see.
Maybe. But for the Vietnamese, they can either go archers, they obviously have the Rattans at the Castle Age if they make it to there, extra HP range units, that includes CA, which is very interesting. It's like a little, it's like a beta version of the Turk's unique tech. But still, but we'll probably see, you know, our classic archer skirm combo, definitely feudal age. And then Goths, very well rounded in early to Castle Age. Only in Imp you really see them forced into infantry. Obviously, if we see this game go to Imp, then I think everyone playing this game is doing it completely wrong.
I guess the Quadra game stops in Dark Age, exactly. Oh boy. Yellow actually struggling quite hard to get up to Fuel Age. He had so many villages on berries, but it's actually first one to be up, I mean, in comparison to Teal and Blue, which are still in the Dark Age. And we had, wait, yeah, true. We had Tatars for red. Obviously, makes it so strong with the extra sheep, extra food on the sheep.
Yes, exactly.
And we see the first watchtowers coming on. So jolly jumper. Yeah, actually, wait. How many gold miners does stone miners does he have? Not a single one. Okay, so it's just one to gain crown.
Yellow's getting ticked off because he found out that his things are getting walled in. He destroyed a house foundation.
He lost a villager there actually. Down to 19 villages. And Teal will actually stay in Dark Age for... he has the food to click up, so he should be up any second, hopefully.
Loving the messiness here. Love it. Alright, so we are definitely going to see a range from Tatar. It actually is not too bad. If they make it to Castle Age, that free thumb ring is very, very useful. But as of right now, we're going to see a lot of feudal age pressure from both sides. As we should. Socotra is a very aggressive map. Nothing like being stuck on an island.
Man at arms for yellow. Isn't it a bit too late?
Maybe. I'm surprised we didn't see militia from any of these guys, to be honest, because the cheapness you get them from the Goth. I guess we'll see men at arms. And hopefully we'll see some.
Oh boy, I really hope that I will be able to play some Socotra myself here in the tournament. Such a shenanigan map. Double range, barracks there. Right.
Times I do some random crap.
A lot of blue villagers coming forward, towering the gold in the stone there. And yeah, all of the players are starting to wall themselves in at that point, which definitely makes sense.
Nice farm eco from Teal. And we're gonna start seeing the same from blue. A little bit from yellow as well, and I think red is about doing that too.
That tower will definitely go for
really utilize those sheep very well. Alright, red in on Teal with some archers. We do not have any upgrades on them yet, but plucking a couple of those is gonna be really big. Forcing a tower on the wood line. That is gonna leave some aches and pains on his economy. But nice stuff from red. The tower will go up, and we're gonna just see some extra aggression. I'm hearing a lot of battling over on the right side. We've got some militia forward in blue's base. I'm denying that range. He's saying, no sir, you will not get archers out. Let me get the Huskarls first before you do that. Alright, they went to men-at-arms in the end. Oh, that's a shame, man. Oh no, that's fine. Still deleting that house. Don't forget, guys, Goths get an ability that pretty much gives them free arson. So buildings will be an appetizer to these infantry units for Goths.
And also don't forget about their extra armor they have, which makes it even easier to attack towers and defend versus archers.
Wait, what do Goths?
Goth have the extra armor page.
Do they? No, they don't. Do they?
What am I talking about? Wait. Why did I just mix them up with Malians? Yikes.
Yeah. No, I was like, hang on a minute. I play Goth. Am I being
Something is
stupid?
wrong.
That'll be kind of OP, I'll be honest. But okay, so we got a tower up for blue. And they will push back those red archers. The tower for blue is going down. The men-at-arms is saying, no sir, I want those res. I'm gonna need it when I kill you. I'm surprised. You know what I'm really surprised about? These red archers. Look at the back and how open it is for blue. That would be amazing.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
He
Even
could do
for
so
teal as
much
well.
damage there indeed.
They've got so much walling and in the front, but there's just a huge, vast gap in the middle that's just not. At this point, it looks like they're trying to team wall. I know they're not trying to, but it's just kind of funny. Even the men-at-arms, man, they're attacking walls when in the end, all you need to do is scout around the back and then be fine. All right, so archer's coming up for the blue player, trying his best to stave off these annoying Goth men-at-arms. They have broken through. I don't think Yellow's realized. Well, now he's realized. Now he realized. Take it back. Fun fact for all of you out there: if you are lovers of Goths, it is actually cost-effective fighting longswords versus a knight, because 5 longswords is the same equal to a knight, and a knight would probably get through 3 longswords, but then die to the last 2. So, keep Goths, you know. Don't count them out, man.
Alright, archers coming in for red finally. Into blue's base.
We got a lot of, well, not a lot, 4 villagers on stone for, actually no, I take it back, it is a lot. A lot of villagers on stone for teal. I can't believe he's taking the stone from, red as well, which is funny. So that's gonna be a pain. Stone for the Tatar player as well. So he must be realizing, oh my
Another
lord,
tower
look at the damage yellow and red are doing. Oh boy.
So let's
Smash
check
into
the
those
eco
buildings.
kill death here.
Oh no, that is some bad micro from yellow. Those men-at-arms, man, I guess. I mean, they're cheap, but you want to save the mass.
Oh no, don't the archers.
Boy.
Oh, archer down, alright.
They're not Goths anymore. They're more like Swiss men-at-arms. The amount of holes there in them. Alright, let's see. We got some skirms coming over from teal, trying to help defend. Vietnamese, again, skirms, very nice. They get that, extra HP, and they can do good stuff against these archers. Not so the men-at-arms, but you really use skirms against those. Though, speaking of which... Oh, no, never mind. He does have the armor, which is perfect. Armor versus archers with skirms is key. Granted, Vietnamese eco is actually slightly decent with the fact that they get a discount on their,
Oh, you're trying to wall all those archers in, but he'll be too late.
Oh, no.
Nice try.
Run back. Good try, very
Even
good try.
though, Jabba here actually lost the most villagers, with 3 villagers losses, he still has the best economy, 41 villagers. He's actually quite ahead there.
Very interesting.
Castle Age for everyone besides yellow. His economy isn't the strongest. I think he's not even on... Oh no, never mind, he's on...
Alright, so now the red archers, he lost a bunch of them. He's being repelled by the double archer combo and skirm from blue and teal. Teal being Castle Age is going to be such a pain for red. Oh, and look at that ballsy castle. Oh, if that doesn't say get out my game, I don't know what does. Red is in Castle Age as well.
Yes,
So
he was the first one,
to,
and there's the botkin coming from...
see how that works. It's good that he tried to keep as many archers as he could. It sucks he lost a decent amount, but the free thumb ring for crossbow is going to be very useful. Oh my god, look how fast that castle's going up.
It's looking really, really good for Jabba and Paradox here at the moment.
It's like Spanish, ha! We don't need them. We got 100 villagers on this castle.
Yeah. And 20 villageros, that's like... It's pretty much like 18 seconds of building time only, with 100% efficiency.
Very, very marvelous. Alright, so we're having a ball of crossbow mass up for red. Be interesting to see what oh okay, I was just saying it'll be interesting to see what yellow does, but I think they have dropped the stable. They do have a range as well, but I think we're gonna get bloodlines.
Another castle drop for blue there. Alright. And second TC for red in the back. But that won't help him that much anymore.
Teal and blue don't want any part of their... You're still in feudal age? Well, it sucks to be you. That's... Oh, that is. Oh, okay. Look how lucky red was there. I saw a flag just pop up from the seed workshop from teal, but it's a ram. Imagine if that was a mango. Talk about being caught out. Oh man. So Rattan's coming out for the teal. That is actually a very good counter for red, but he's trying to sneak in here to their eco.
No, blue, 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 blue. You can force up the castle. Do it. Do it. You have 8 village arrows. No need to be in fear against some skirms there.
Yeah. Skirms and spears tie the villagers. It's not. There's no sweat for that.
Exactly.
Alright. Teal ram coming up. Another castle for teal. On the production buildings, the ranges are going down. This is not looking too good. They have the eco advantage, but
that doesn't help them anymore. The eco advantage. Actually, we still don't see fletching for neither blue nor teal, which would help them super hard actually with the extra range on their castles.
It would indeed.
Tower of yellow is falling.
Red did a very good job doing some damage to teal's eco, but teal did a very good job bringing some rattans back. He's walking his crossbow into the castle, and the mass of crossbows is no more. This is looking very bad. Talk about a rat in a cage, completely idling Red's eco. Teal is coming in very hard, moving onto a town center in the back where
few knights coming by yellow, but that definitely won't change that much anymore.
It's gonna help, but it's not fantastic.
It depends where they are. Like a couple of knights in their opponent's woodline, which are still open by the way, would definitely do a lot of damage. At the front close to the castles, however, not that much.
Blue. This will be interesting to see if my method gets put to the test. Granted, it's Huskarls, and they're not as cheap as longswords, but it would be definitely interesting. Rams trying to be done from yellow. No upgrade for the knights. The Huskarls have
Paradox
all the
just eating his opponent here at the moment. It's looking so good for them. The overpopulation woodland there at the bottom.
Monastery coming up for red. Denying that siege workshop is huge, but again, those knights are getting clapped by those Huskarls, man. It's a numbers game when it comes to Goths. Always a numbers game.
The upgrades on the knights definitely would do a lot of difference here, but he neither has the armor nor the fletching.
Alright, the speedy. So the teal wasn't paying attention, red wasn't paying attention, did not get a butter boom, and then speedy rattan archers come in and clean that. Mango, and he's in his eco again. Man, red has lost so many villagers.
Red is pretty much out of the game, and he's actually the top scorer here of the teams.
That is really rough. And alright, so lots of rams coming in for yellow right now. The Huskarls have been doing some good raiding. But I think the Night Swish came in too late.
Ah, come on, Blue, you can clean up those with your villagers. There you go. And they are actually the Knights support.
Right. I mean, they are dying. The amount of bill kills is uncanny. Mangonel coming forward. Rattans are like, okay, peace, see you later. Alright, there you go. Scouts and knights killing the villagers, stopping that castle. If that castle goes down, it's going to be very rough for blue, but you have to bring the Huskarls back to deal with those red crossbow. I think you mentioned that earlier with the damage, right?
Yep. Yeah. However, his blue's eco is still looking better than yellow's.
Yeah, alright. Castle died, that means no more Huskarls. Needs to put more on stone or drop it on the castle if he wants them. But to be honest, you could just spam.
Actually, yellow at this point, can he even afford villagers? His DC is idle for quite some time by now.
I don't think he can.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
Well. And yeah, GG is cold.
33 villagers only left for red. That's
looking very awkward.
Right
Yellow
over here.
down an ally from being absolutely castle obliterated. The Rattan archers came in to mop up the Tatar crossbow and the Huskarls, killing a lot of yellow's eco, and very interesting indeed. Yeah, what's another blue castle coming up with? That's interesting, but
true.
Oh, so rough, man.
Protect the kill there.
I think this tech switches happened too late for yellow, and red really needed support, and he didn't get any because Yellow was a bit behind with
Mhm.
all the shenanigans afoot. Very well played from both, to be honest.
Oh yeah, definitely some nice action going on there. And yeah, yellow all game long was really in such a tough position. No elephants, barely any ostriches, since they got
Oh, yeah,
lamed
he
with
did.
one of the first of
Oh,
Blue's
yeah, yeah, yeah.
villages. So he was really struggling for his food. Had to force up those farms, being in a tough position all that game, and still actually doing a nice defense versus Chiba here.
Hmm.
Definitely a good job.
He'll definitely got his revenge from that elephant steal. It's like, you take my elephant, I'll give you a castle. I'll double it. Oh boy, but no, that was very good play. I actually think the Vietnamese eco bonus helped him on the sly with the cheaper technologies for um the eco technologies I'm trying to say. Um and then of course very well played by the blue player. I thought I was looking shaky with the amount of army he had in his
Mhm.
face, but held off very well, protected himself. Teal came over to help, and
Yeah,
it looked very good. I think that's the
definitely
big
good
difference
job
as
done there.
well. From the Yellow lost his army, and then he tried to come back, get to Castle Age. Had a
Mhm.
little bit of an economy behind it, but he didn't really have any army. And then when Red really needed help, he got no help whatsoever, and really felt the smackdown. GG's to both. It was very entertaining. I loved in the beginning of this map that we tried describing the civs, and in the end, it was just a full panic. All right,
That's how you
everything's
know it's
happening
just
at
a
once.
good Socotra game.
Classic Socotra at its finest. But yeah, no. Is there anything else that you can think of that you would like to highlight in this show match we saw today?
Um, of both of those games actually, surprisingly, Michi is the one I favored. Which is actually quite nice since I really love Socotra, and for me personal, Michi is not really my favorite personal
Right,
map.
right, right.
However, it was such a nice strategy. Jolly Jumper and Maggie went for those monkas only in addition to
Oh
those
yeah,
elephants. It was just so fun to watch
I
to
was.
convert those siege onagers, getting some nice bada-booms. Just a lot of micro
Hmm.
action we saw there.
Yeah.
Was very entertaining.
Yeah, I was super hyped when I saw some memes as well. It was very hype indeed. I enjoyed it very much so. And that's the thing. Like, I want to try my hardest to meme as best as I can. And the games we've seen so far, I'm very satisfied. Very satisfied. Very cool. Very strong gameplay. And congratulations to the winners in that game. And hopefully we'll see some good games next. I can't wait to see the other team as well because they got some good stuff going as well. But yeah,
So,
crazy stuff.
wait, let's see. Next games would be Group C, Jonas Magmichi versus the Kartoffel crew, 136.
All right. Let me quickly download those games, and I shall do
Yeah, I
that. I
also
didn't
need
get
to
to.
change string title and co here.
Okie dokie. And you said Mountain Range and Nomad, correct? Those maps.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Which one are we starting with, so I know which one to?
That's a good question. Wait, me. The Nomad, Carton Nomad will be the first.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Fluffy Bunny? How you doing? Also, thanks for the follows, guys. So that those that followed, I'm also just thank chat for being a good part of the community while I'm trying to organize myself. Okay, let me double check. I want to make sure I didn't download the same game. I did not. Okay, good. Let me just put them in, and then we should be all set. There we go. Thanks for your patience, by the way. All right. Let's see if we can get Age to do its thing. I'm loading them up right now.
Alright, I'm
But I
2
actually have
seconds in,
seen.
so whenever you are ready, just tell me and we are good to
Okay.
go.
And you're on the Nomad one, correct? Just
Yes.
double check. Okay, okay. I'm quickly changing the name. You said it was
Oh boy.
oh,
Wait, on Capture Age, what a pro.
what?
Changing the team names on Capture Age or also on your stream.
Yeah, no, I've been changing
Ah, I see.
the title where it says like Card Cup Group,
Mhm.
blah 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 blah. I need to quickly change that as
Alright,
well.
alright.
Yeah, I apologize. So what was the group again?
It should be Group C, let me double check.
C,
Group
and
C,
it is in the
exactly.
same elo bracket as well,
Yes,
isn't it? Yeah, I
everything we will
recognize
cast today will be in the second division, 1300 to
that. Right,
1550.
cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna change the names because I'm not that. It would take too long. But you know, I just like changing the
Yeah,
group.
I
All
do the
right,
same.
so I'm all set. I'm 4 seconds in.
Perfect, I'm
Let me know
3
when
seconds
you
in,
are.
so vamos.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna start by going over the teams this time?
Yes, of course. While we see a lovely group of wandering villagers around, I will start with Jonas, and he
Mhm.
is the Malians. That is a very, very good civ for this map. They get wood discounts for their buildings, which means they will be able to get that extra fishing ship real quick in the beginning when they put the dock down.
Exactly.
And they have a very good build order in order for them to get to Castle Age quickly. They could even do feudal pressure. And all in all, they're just a very well-rounded civ on this map. Their infantry is fantastic. The Gebettos are great for raiding, very quick. This surprised me. I found this out 2 months ago. They hold up decently well against knights as well. And just you could do an infantry siege push with them very very effectively. And one of my personal favorites as well. As the ally, we have playing as the Mongols. Let me just see if I can find their base. Oh, there we go. I think that's it. Yep. That's a very nice civ as well. Perfectly next to some deer. You get the extra hunt bonus. Fantastic, amazing. And all in all, a very well-rounded civ. You could go a bunch of different things as Mongols, but the biggest thing is their very quick start, and the ability to be able to help push their economy forward. I don't think they're gonna. We might see some late game shenanigans like we did on Michi when we talked about Mongols earlier, but I don't think that far back. We'll definitely maybe see a castle and some Angadai. Their Hussar or Steppe Lancers are decent as well. I mean, I say decent. They're very good. Maybe even we'll see a Mongol scout to just travel around the map when we get the chance, in case they still need to scout out. But that's all I see from them thus far, and it's actually very useful for the map I'm seeing that the Mongols have with the amount of gold around them as well. But yeah, no, I think the Jonas is gonna have a difficult time, but anyway, let me hear your thoughts on the other people.
Alright, I would go on with Tam der Tyrann, playing as Lithuanian here. So the most civ bonus they are known for are obviously the 300 food they start with in extra, which allows them to get either a very decent castle age time or go up for a very early feudal age. In his case, I would actually prefer to go for a very fast feudal age, since his dock is right next to Greenstock, and a single fire ship or even just a galley allows them to kill all of Green's fish before Green can even go up. Which means
Oh yeah, they're
it
right
wouldn't
next
be
to each other, right.
it wouldn't give him anything back to go for the water anymore. However, just going for the castle age as fast as possible, getting some relics in, which makes their latest and knights gives them more attack, is definitely another strong move they could go for. So
Right.
probably would either go for a stable and a monastery, or for a very fast feudal age in his position. And then we have in purple here, Manu, also playing as the Malians, actually having a Malian war, since both of their TCs are quite close to each other, exactly in the middle.
Very nice pushing as well.
Yeah, true. So you already went over the civilization, summarized everything of their civilization bonuses. So they do have that extra fishing ship at the very beginning, cheaper buildings. So yeah, will be interesting to see what they'll go for.
One of the things I forgot to say about the Malians that comes in as a slight little bonus is that they can also go cavalry, and if they're in a bit of a pickle, they could always hit that marimba with the bonus attack. Very nice. It saved me in a die situation against Byzantines before, so very solid tech, and it'll be interesting to see what they both go. It's very ironic that both the Malian players are together. You could not make that up. But yeah, no, so we might see some good boom from Mongols and some good boom from Lithuanians, both which have very good food bonuses in the beginning. So we'll see from that. Whether we'll see an aggressive start from the Malians player will be interesting. And like you said, there's definitely going to be some dock shenanigans. They're actually, both teams have both their docks close together to each other. It's an interesting map generation where how Gray has all these fish in like this open gap right here. It's like a little lagoon or
it's actually almost just like one of the corners, since there's so much fish in it.
Crazy.
So
like the corner itself is tiny, but like in here,
exactly.
Like,
so claiming that water would be really giving him back a lot of resources.
And if he gets Manu off of water, he'll have all that on the top right as well. There's a lot of fish available for the grabs, for the taking.
Alright.
We got another war from Gray.
And there we go, fuel age for Lithuanian, 20 villagers up. And oh boy, Purple still struggling at 16 villagers here. So he's definitely a bit behind. But actually still goes for the fuel age, interesting.
So that's probably why he's a bit behind. Because he didn't, he sent immediately, he didn't put 2 on wood immediately, he put 1 on wood and he sent the other one scouting out, which probably made them a little bit behind, but yeah. It's very interesting, all of them are pretty much up to feudal age now. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. There's definitely gold being taken from Manu. I'm interested to see what he goes for there. Maybe he's gonna go aggressive on water.
Alright, in the meantime, Jonas already going for the stone. So just as Mr. Happiness rightfully said in the chat, probably seeing some tower action here between those two Malian players in the very middle. However, playing in the position of Purple, I would probably still go for like water first, 1 or 2 galleys to kill off their opponent's fish, and then focus on land, since a single tower itself can't do enough damage and only can deny 1 of the wood knights he has. So let's see what he'll actually do here.
I think it's insane that Red has the relic right behind that forest. Fortune. I've been like going through the map, just double checking where all the relics are. And it's just very interesting. I mean, there's another one down to the south, but that's closer to Gray. Alright, so we're in feudal age.
And green actually going for the water here.
That's probably smart, because they're both going to try and rush each other anyway.
Yeah, land rush isn't enough, also going for the water here. While Gray and Red actually... Oh, Red also going for the fire galley. What's Gray doing?
Outpost from Purple. He wants to make sure that he can see everything Green's doing. And we got a stable coming up for the Lithuanians player. Some idle time with villagers? Oh no, there we go.
Alright, Gray actually trying to go up and will drop a castle at some point. Already having 5 villagers on the stone here, currently building the blacksmith market to click up. Little bit late, but he should be up still in a decent time with the 25 villagers. And there's the castle age coming up for him.
The tower, like you, I think you mentioned that earlier, Green.
Town watch coming up from purple, so he knows whenever there are more towers incoming. Let's see if he still manages to go for... still lacking 600 foot here to go up to Castle Age. Let's see how he's handling the current situation, being under pressure here. And yeah, actually he's sending his villagers to stone himself now, so he can keep a tower defense going on.
Very fortunate that the tower doesn't range more than it already does. He's got a double wood line, so he had to go to the other one.
Alright, let's take a quick look at the water. In the meantime, there's both purple and green currently trying to kill off each other's fish. Okay, green repairing his own fire galley, while let's see how many fishing ships purple will be able to actually snipe there.
For purple.
Triple dog, yeah, he will commit full into it, but only has 2 of the dogs running at the moment. Let's check his resources.
Be interesting. Oh, a tower up for purple as well on the green's wood line. So, Messy in the middle.
Very nice.
Boomy
And
on the
still
outside.
2 villages there. And did green notice yet? I don't know. To be honest, he still has his village. Now he noticed. Alright.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's very rough. It's very rough to be in that situation. That tower is so much better than green's tower in my opinion. But then again, the green only has 1 wood line, while purple or pink, whatever you want to call it, had 2. Fire ship action going on water here. Oh no!
He misclicked the trade cock for green here. Oh boy.
It's okay. I don't have to fight them. I'll buy them now.
And purple actually having all of the 3 dogs running right now. Oh no, wait, he sees the castle of Grey coming up, so he'll be under a lot of pressure now.
Oh boy, purple, the castle, the face, like you said, is just gut wrenching, man. It's funny. I was gonna ask you if you were Grey going up to Castle Age this quick, what was your plan? And I guess this explains exactly what's gonna happen. Red is adding another stable, so soon and getting the first armor tech for the stable units. So
I like the 2 HP trade cock just chilling in all of those fishing ships. There we go. So now, and the castle is
oh no! It just got sniped. Oh man, they tried to buy themselves out of trouble, but unfortunately, they got sold to.
And there are the Mangonel coming. That is really a hard time that purple will have here right now. He's already abandoning all of his villages there.
What do you fancy? Knights from Liths or Mangonel from Mongols?
I definitely prefer the Mangonel here. First of all, you have the castle that can deny purple from going up anytime soon, and also denies his main wood line. And the Mangonel can just hit and run all the game long.
Oh, that was sexy. That villager's gonna die. Purple could have deleted the outpost. Oh boy. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna get shot there. No, it's fine. Oh no, he might get sniped by the knights now. Quick wall.
Yes, Mr. Happiness. This is the version with reduced stone. Only 50% of the actual stone on this map. Botkin arrow coming up for Grey. And also a second TC, so he actually tries to have a boom going on behind this.
I love how green and purple have been under a lot of pressure, but proceed to still go ham on water.
Losing so many village arrows here to those Mangonel.
Malian pirates all over again, man.
Look for how long those villagers at the eastern side of purple are already idle. They're staying there for a minute already. And now we go for a TC.
Knights in green space, but Knights have to come back to help purple. Can purple be defeated? Can purple be defeated?
No. He has too many. He has too many villagers there on the right side. Still 16 villagers alive. 20 actually.
Yeah,
Where are the other 3?
I just thought it would be so funny though. Oh man, he has exactly. Yeah, you're right. 16 villagers. Still, that hurts your economy immensely having them all the way there.
What time are you at the moment at? I'm now exactly at 22 minutes and now 30 seconds.
I'm like 4 seconds behind you. It's not a big deal.
Okay, pause and continue. Alright, we should be same now. And Mangonel.
20, 40. That's where I'm at now.
Why are all those village arrows idle for purple? Oh boy.
I don't know. What the heck?
I mean, what is he microing in the back? Oh no, is he really busy with... That's what he's doing. You see on the western side of the map, he's walling in his mill of green. That's what he was busy with.
So look, if I'm going down, you're coming with me, buddy. I want to make you so triggered right now. Oh man. Alright, Mangonel in purple's face. Forcing out time. So in my eyes, right, green is still doing okay. And purple
Yeah,
is
green
dead.
is definitely... Like,
So
he's doing better than red in my opinion. He has such a nice...
I was the Mongols player, I would just forget about purple and go straight to red's eco. Why he's coming around to try and
yeah, I think the Malian player, like green at this point, should just drop a siege workshop and take care of purple, and Mongol definitely can take care of red himself.
Fully upgraded castle Mangonel versus Lithuanian.
Also, fully won the water at this point.
Well, they got blood points, I think, today.
And green's villagers being idle now at the mill. Oh boy, purple definitely has his priorities right. Very nice.
Alright, we're seeing camels from the Malian player. Look at that.
Makes sense versus the knights, definitely. However, I would love some siege in addition here.
It's interesting. It's interesting because I was surprised that we didn't see any monasteries for Lithuanians yet to give his knights a little bit of a power boost, you know.
Yeah, he would have the resources to actually drop one, and also almost has the gold to drop it. Like, it's definitely worth going for those relics. It just makes such a big difference. Like, the gold alone is worth it, and then the attack upgrade in addition. Really strong.
Oh, if only purple deleted those walls, he could have killed those villagers. Oh well, he's going in.
Actually, let's compare the eco kill death here for a second. 16 village arrows lost for the Malian player already. 7 for Lithuanian, 2 for Mongols, and 5 for Malians. So,
crazy.
Jonas Michi's team definitely in favor here at the moment.
Also, green with the fire ship upgrade as well, making sure purple has no chance. Completely cleaned off water. Oh, he's got some fire ships.
Mr. Happiness asking, what are the elos? I think they are all like around 14 to 1500.
Yeah, I mean it's the 1300 to 1550 bracket.
Yeah.
My chat said it's funny, I've never seen enemies share deer before. Oh boy, so some Mangonel dying to town centers, knights chasing them. Good rating on the wood line. Just need to make sure he doesn't lose these to the knights. He will still pay attention. Oh well. We need to see a bit more aggression, or maybe they just boom. What do you think? Do you think?
I think they should actually focus on the aggression at this point. However, they already dropped 2 additional TCs for Grey and 1 additional town center for Green, so they decided to go for the boom. Currently 45 and 61 villagers in comparison to 35 to the 2 other teams. There's a monastery coming up for the Lithuanian player, by the way. What's the stats for those knights? Okay, they do have the +2 armor. So
yes, we do now.
They shouldn't have that much of a hard time versus the Mangonel anymore. However, they are obviously still able to hit and run a lot of the time.
Gonna be a pain. It's all down to micro in the end. Oh no! I mean, that's not the end of the world. The Mangonel got trapped between the wood line and the castle. We could just garrison that and eject.
Alright, there's the first monk coming out now, so finally seeing the relic actually here now in a second.
Gold denied by the Mangonel again. Purple's like, can you leave me alone? I'm dead already.
Dude, those villagers of green and the mill are still idle for like 10 minutes by now.
Wait, what? Where?
They're just standing in a palisade, not getting to the mill. And that's one of the DE bugs, that they are not shown as idle because they're still trying to get to the mill.
No deer, no sheep, no boar, no berries. It's the Achilles heel right now for green. Purple actually did something very productive. Knight diving that town center. Camels coming in to stop.
Mangonel as well. They should
I
be able
think-
to stop that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as Lithuania doesn't have too many relics, they're still having a harder
Exactly.
time versus the camels.
Mangadai and Camel should definitely push those knights away. Alright, so we got +3/+2
Second
for
castle coming
Lithuanians.
up for
Very useful.
Mangonel player here.
Full upgrade and a relic. Alright, they're pushing red back. Mr. Fluffy says I said that wrong with the mill and the villagers. He's done something unproductive. That is very true. I actually think Lithuanians has a good counter for these Mangadai. It'll be risky, but their skirms and pikes actually have.
Yes, that's true, but it's way too expensive for him to switch into that.
Yeah,
like he
like
wants
I said,
to.
it's risky. It's risky.
Exactly.
Especially with
he has
his ally down.
He has such a good economy for his stable units here at the moment. He has the first relic collected. So the only thing I would do if I would be in his position, add in monks at the front, not just collecting the relics, but also get some conversions on those Mongolai heal units.
Yeah, smart idea. If red loses the mass, it's gonna be such a hard time. All right,
Castle
purple
Age
finally made it to Castle
Yep.
Age, but his gold again is being harassed.
And he also decided to go for the cavalry.
Interesting.
Foraging and cavalry armor coming up right here.
The camel is being converted. Or trying to. No, never mind. He's got away. Such a mass of. See, I would hate to be in red's position. Because I feel like I'm feeling good, having a sexy amount of.
Don't waste those monkas.
Oh, that was a good snipe. I'm great, but I in red's position I'd be so annoyed because I feel like I got a great mass, but those Mangadai man just chiseling away. And,
GG called. Alright.
He is cold. Yeah,
Nice
purple was out for
try.
too long. Mangadai did so much damage, and camel Mangadai versus knights, even though you get the extra attack, is very hard.
It was really tough that both purple and red invested a lot into the water, going for triple dog, and then had to give it up since they were castle dropped on land, and couldn't hold on to green's navy anymore. So lost on both land and water was really giving them a hard time.
Yeah. Fluffy said, Castle's drop still wins no man. It does damage, but he couldn't follow up with another castle immediately. He needed to get more on stone. But to be honest, in purple's situation, he was already pretty much hit very hard. The tower hurt, and then the castle was like the finishing blow. Purple did very well to try and save water, but then again, he didn't damage green as much as green damaged him. The tower on the woodline helped, but obviously having your opponent's ally being castle age before your ally is very hard to deal with, and especially if you're going against Mongols, man. They don't jerk around. I think the castle did hurt, and then he moved, but just the Mangadai doing all that raiding damage even hurt the woodline of red.
Yep,
a lot
exactly.
of stuff. And then the knights pretty much had such a tough time. Like as I was saying during the fights, I would hate to be in red situation because even though you got a good mass, there's no real moment where they couldn't take a good fight of Mangadai because they would just run away and kite or just go back to the castle if things get really bad. And then it was just like adding salt to the wounds when the green player added camels. So it's very rough. Great game to watch, and it was very interesting to see how everyone's different styles or builds went out. A lot of shenanigans were in here. I love it. The green villagers are still idle to this day. I think they're not even part of this game anymore. They're just living on an island. They've got their sunglasses, their beach chair. They've got themselves a nice tequila and everything. They're rocking out.
They just retired early.
Yep,
they were just not needed anymore.
Look, purple's dead. We don't need to do anything. We're just gonna chill out by this mill in the shade, and just have a look at these nice animals and have berries and have you know, all that lovely stuff. Oh boy. But yeah, no, it was a fun game. Was there anything else you wanted to add before we switch on to the next map?
I think you
Um,
summarized it quite well. It was just for Manu and Turin, it was just such a hard position they found themselves in after losing the water, even though both of them invested quite heavily into it, and one of them almost fully being out on land. It's just something you won't be able to
yeah,
come
yeah,
back from.
exactly. To be honest, I was impressed and kind of curious as to why and how they did so much water. Like it was insane. Like cuz
Mhm.
purple is really suffering. It was kind of crazy. And it was such an interesting because there was so many fire ships from purple. I'm like if I was purple, I would be trying to add some I don't know, like anything to defend my base from being clean like that. But it kind of worked out to help him get fish eco, but by the time he had an economy, it was too late. He got to Castle very late. And you're welcome, Sean, by the way. So yeah, if that's all, I think we can go to the next game. I'm getting it loaded up right now as we speak.
Exactly, that would be Mountain Range, probably one of my
Yep.
personal favorite maps out there.
Yeah, I definitely know it's one of your personal favorites. You beat me over the head with that map so many times. All right. You want me to do introductions first? Do you want to do
Oh yeah,
introductions
sure.
first?
Just tell me whenever you are in, then I will
I
start
am
myself.
3 seconds in thus far.
Alright, so am I now.
All right.
Alright,
So,
you are welcome to start.
fantastic. So, I've spawned in on the left side of the map, so I will start off with Jonas in green playing the Franks. Right away, the Franks is a very good boomy civ, good for the berry intake, free farming upgrades, your standard run-of-the-mill first ever generated civ for Age of Empires. I find them kind of boring, but in a cavalier's perspective or cavalry, very strong. They also get the bonus HP on their cav units, so very sly and subtle sexiness to their cavalry. And if you want to meme like a memer as I am, throwing axemen is always fun to go as well.
Oh
But
yeah,
we're
it's
gonna see we're
definitely.
gonna see cavalry in this game because of the amount of distance between the opponents here. Um, maybe if we see a lot of cheap Frank Castle drops, maybe to try
Mhm.
and gain map control. But looking at the board, I do see a double Franks pick anyway. But I shall go on to the Tatars player. Another good cavalry civ, but this cavalry civ does not get Paladinos because they focus on their uh, their Hussar, their Step Lancer, and really good CA.
There
Their
is
CA
one
is
unit
one
that
of
would
the best on
totally
it.
make my day. You know which one this would be?
What would make your day?
The
The
Flaming Camel.
Oh my lord. Flaming Camel versus Frank Paladinos. Oh my lord, that would be great.
That would be
Um
super great indeed.
that would be
In addition to the hill bonus.
oh boy, that would be great. I mean, they do get they could also meme Keshiks too. They get good in case gold gets scarce, they could add a couple of those in to raid, kill a bunch of
Mhm.
villagers, get a bunch of gold. But yeah, no, and then also not to forget getting those sheep, good food bonus as well, last longer. So when you get to the feudal age and you're thinking, oh, I need to place farms, Tatars would be like, we still got extra pounds of sheep ready to be. All right. But yeah, no, this is interesting matchup of civs on this side. What do you have on your side, Stark?
Alright, so in red Julines, we wait, did they switch around players? I think they did.
What?
They switched around players, like not that it's a problem or anything, but Tom did you run played with someone else last game, didn't you?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, alright, it doesn't matter.
Because it
So
was Manu last time.
yeah, right.
The subs.
So we have also in red here a Frank player. It's actually a Frank mirror, both of them being on the eastern side of the map. Already went over their tech tree, their civ advantages, so I won't do that again. Then we have, on the other hand, here in blue, his ally. playing as Mayans, so definitely
Mayan.
strong units for raiding are the eagles they have there. With the Eldorado together plus 40 HP is obviously super strong once you are in the Imperial Age and it's all about the raiding.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. The mine when you get the board, it was just ignoring the arrow shots. It was like,
I watched it. And probably one of the strongest opening units on this map, the Plumed Archer, which are just super mobile, can have an easy time to punch through the palisade walls there on their opponent. So if he just posts an FC here into his Plumed Archer, he will definitely have a good time in the early game.
No brownie points for me for either team really, because I mean actually Tatars I'll give him a little benefit of the doubt, especially if they add flaming cannon, but too many men are civs, man. What the hell?
True. I mean Tatar is actually one of the most meta civs here since it's a big hill.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's all about the elevation.
That's why I said kind of. Because if we see flaming camels, but apart from that, it's meta through and through, which is okay. If you play like that, that's fine. I don't mind. But I am the biggest memer when it comes to memes. I don't even play
the biggest memer when it comes to memes? Alright.
Yes, man.
Nicely expressed yourself.
Look, last time I played this map, I went G-ponies, and you're looking at me like I have 4 eyes.
Alright, we see Red Scouts already being in green space. Let's see what he has planned here. He didn't push all of his deers into his space yet, so he could potentially do some of those, but he took his 2 boars already, didn't he? Yes, he did.
Yes.
And yeah, already has loom on his villagers, since all of them are actually upping already.
I wouldn't wall like that, personally. But whatever floats your boat, or in this case, whatever makes your eco safe.
I mean, it wasn't a home map. I don't know how well those players actually do know the map.
He's like, damn, this Arabia is really
okay,
that's okay. He'll get
stable coming up.
When he
Stable coming up with 3 villagers here for the Frank player. He got 19 villagers up, so scouts coming up for him. And
scouts, definitely.
actually, the opponent team. Wait, what? Blue trying to get a team wall slowly up, while Red is just walling it for himself. That's communication right there.
This is gonna be a bit of a Pagamon, isn't it? Oh no.
And 1 villager down for Red. Very nice snap there.
Alright, so we are seeing some good walling from Gray and Green. Gray was up pretty quickly as well. So probably gonna see.
Actually, he researched Loom after being interesting. Very nice.
That is very interesting. Bad axe for Blue.
And also the stable coming up here for the other Frank player, who also just found a sheep here.
I mean, I don't blame Red at all. As long as you're safe, it's your ally's problem. To be fair though, on this map, it's like, hey, CJ, are we wall to the corner? Wait, we wall on this map? No. What are walls?
Our games in a nutshell, yes.
Oh, man. Alright, so we're seeing scouts from the Franks player. That's kind of self-explanatory. Range from the Mines player, that in and of itself is self-explanatory.
I would have loved the forward range actually. And then both of them pushing together would be a lot of fun.
Archers are being attacked by wolves, so that's always fun. Imagine going for a Tati on this map. Oh!
HS Micro versus those wolves now. That will be fun for him.
Yep. Well, he's gonna.
Okay, 3 green scouts currently in Blue's eco.
That's gonna suck. Yes, sir.
and Red probably just telling him, wait, you are not walled for yourself yet? What a pleb.
Yeah, I know.
Why is that my teammate?
Oh no, he must be so pissed off. Literally, to be honest, he could team wall this. Just 1 there and 1 there, instead of going all the way around, but... Oh man. Red definitely giving the fuck you to blue. I mean, granted, blue isn't walled on the other
Like,
side, so I don't think it would make
it's
that
their
much of a
home map.
difference.
Like I thought they would have played that map before, or put some more thoughts into it. But not really. That's the strategy here.
boy.
I mean,
Alright,
maybe they
another
have a
archer
super strong
army.
strategy behind this and just don't know really how to wall this.
Well, if the archers don't do some raiding on the wood lines, if there's an opening, the wolves definitely will. He's bringing everybody over.
Yeah. Actually, green even has a spearman over. Very nice.
Jeez.
Ah, and those archers for blue are just idle now. Oh, there we go. Come forward now.
Yeah. He's gifting away a lot of HP to the wolves, though. Oh no, that archer's gonna die. Oh no, oh never mind. He's got a 2 HP archer. What a legend. Alright, Gray's talking to his ally.
Eco kill death definitely looking good for
Yeah, I mean, Blue's
for
having to look
Jonas.
back here and his base. Absolutely. I mean, imagine if you just planted those
idols
on the
archers
wood.
again. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh man.
And
The archers.
Kev Archer already for Cray.
You know,
Oh,
the
boy.
archers are just not even worth at this point.
No.
'Cause
And
the
he still
cavalry
keeps
go through
producing HP.
3 thumb ring as well, so there's gonna be rapid fire death. He doesn't have Balkan yet, but he's got the all the feudal age upgrades. And say goodbye to your archers, and
Blue also
CA will
doesn't
now.
cancel his skew. He keeps on going for the archers. Alright.
I actually think an eagle opening would have been better in this situation, because you know Tatars are probably not going to CA.
Honestly, even militias are quite strong on this map. Like, first of all, there are 2 options how you can play trash on this map. Either you just go over with the 2 militias and bring all of those wolves with you into your opponent's base, which is always a lot of fun, or you build a forward range as Goth or Marlians or whoever. Oh, sorry, forward barracks, I mean, and then just do a non-stop.
Before anyway, but
yeah.
With the
actually,
anything for doing good.
You know, I played.
Out,
sorry, go ahead.
No, I said Red's bringing the scouts to help out. Archers, fast archer production from the mines, because they're cheap. Archers. I mean, they don't get a bonus production like Britons. I'm just saying, like, the cheapness is helping them. But still not walled. The villager KD is probably not looking too good.
5-0. Yeah. 5 kills for Jonas and no loss for his team. So indeed looking quite good. 69 workers to 65. Very nice.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yep. Not looking too healthy, and we got CA coming in as well.
And Red sending his scouts over again.
I mean, Red is up, but having CA in your base when you're feudal age, oh boy. That is not a fun time. Thumb ring +1/+1. I mean, if he had Bodkin as well.
Oh, poor Blue.
He's like, oh no, why me?
At this point, you definitely want the second armor. If you find
it's
yourself
looking very bad for.
Wait, actually, he doesn't even have the Bodkin yet. You definitely want the first armor and the Bodkin. I would even prefer it over the second TC, to be honest.
Yep.
Because, well, he could just clean up all of Blue's eco while he's still in feudal age. His army keep all of his gold in wood idle and it will already be game.
Cav Archer's doing a good job standing on top of the Franks player's gold. I definitely think the Franks player thought this was like an Arabia map. A lack of communication, or his town. Okay, there we go.
I mean, to be fair, once again, it was their home map, so I don't know if they actually.
It was definitely a lack of communication. Definitely a lack of communication.
Probably. Triple town center coming up for it. And Blue still stuck in feudal age.
But they are very behind. Still, Blue has not clicked up. He's having to fight CA with the Bodkin now and Thumb Ring, with just archers, with just fletching and an armor. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass to deal with. He's got scouts again in his wood line. Blue's like, where the hell are my knights, bro? Come on. And the knights are being denying a town center. 2 CA armies for the Tatars player. running around like it's a shopping spree in the mall on Christmas. Oh boy, it's not looking too healthy. More CA being produced. And again, Tatar CA are very good. Oh, they're running back to this hill. Maybe we'll see some hill bonus action against these knights. Alright, there we go. No? Yes? Alright, so we're seeing some knights come out for green now. He's pinging to his allies saying he's got knights on his trail. But this is very good damage from them thus far. Blue is definitely behind. Still not clicked up to Castle Age.
Yeah, he spent so many resources into his archers, lost too many villages in the early game.
Look at the amount of cavalry.
9 villages lost in total there for him. That's really brutal.
Oh boy, Red's just realized he's got the same number of mass of green now. Can we discuss the benefit of mines on this map? I mean, having eagles is nice. The cheap archers is good as well.
In Feudal Age, if you place your rangers forward in Feudal Age and actually can do some damage with your archers and set your opponent under pressure, that's definitely where they shine. Or even if they go for the plumed archer with either defensive or offensive castle, are also viable options they have. However, in the situation they currently find them in, where they are simply defensive versus his opponent, who is already in Castle Age for 10 minutes by now, it's obviously very hard to defend.
Blue's clicked up now, but it's so rough being that far behind. He's got a max.
Exactly, 9 villages lost in total.
Help, but the damage has been very strong.
Yeah. Damage has already been dealt.
He's running around and just doing what they do best: raiding, killing villagers, kiting knights.
26 in total. Already.
To be honest, I think a mine player should have done a 19 pomp build as well and just went forward with a range if he wanted to go archers.
Exactly. Very true.
If you're gonna build archers at home, you gotta play extra defensive and make sure you got those walls up, because to be fair, mines have that team bonus for 50% discount for walls, so maybe that's what they thought going into this, but it just completely backfired because they just didn't get to build it at all. Alright,
and there's
so
Blue coming with his archers forward. Still not the crossbow tech in, but coming to the front already.
100%. This is going to be an interesting engagement to see. He still has to wait 20 seconds in order to defend himself. Siege Workshop up for the Franks player. Trying to buy some time. Definitely interesting here.
At 31, Kev Archer I would definitely love. Oh, there's the stable coming up for Tatar. Very nice, going for the husbandry now.
Yep. I'm surprised he didn't get that sooner, to be honest.
Yep.
That would have been very versatile against the Knights.
Definitely, yes.
Here we go, Knights and CA bashing the stable down. The TC is doing a good job trying to defend. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, a lot of this is looking good now. A lot of red Knights coming in. The blue crossbows are coming in. Do not have as many upgrades.
Delete those spells, it's green.
It's gonna come in shortly now. He does not have thumb ring like the.
Yeah, he probably won't be able to afford it. He's also still on one sound center. And actually, he has some Cav Archers in his own back. Interesting. Very nice micro going on by Cray here.
Yes, he's
not
all
just
over the
fighting
place,
on the main front.
A CA player raiding, being obnoxious. I think the biggest thing here, you know, Red could even add like a Scorpion hero there just to push away some of the CA. I mean, it's wishful thinking at this point, but maybe. I don't know.
Green and Cray definitely can dive that now. They have more numbers than they really need.
Oh yeah, they're just trying to bait them into the hill, I think, because the Knights will die underneath the hill. That is a bad engagement. Very bad engagement. Those Knights are dying so quick.
At this point, I would really love some forward villagers, either dropping a castle or a siege workshop.
I agree. You know what's interesting to me, actually?
Coming up for blue.
Neither player that are going range has got ballistic. Granted, blue has been under a sweaty.
I mean, if you go, he's going for triple range. Did he actually get a fourth one? There's the university coming up for him. If you go triple range, it's really hard to go for that many buildings. Like, he has to sustain his houses, he has to sustain his main army. got a second TC up earlier, got the stable up at some point. It's just really expensive to go for university and in addition then the ballistics.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Poor Blue getting raided again by the CA, denied walling the side.
Red actually just
CA
going
are
over
like,
to, is he going for a counter raid at this point? Just ignoring
oh
Green's
no,
army?
Blue's
No,
not
he's
paying
coming
attention.
back.
Just sent all of his.
Oh
Doesn't
no.
it? No, yeah, exactly. They can engage that.
They
Blue is just
really
out of nowhere.
need to
no
dive
man.
that no.
That is very bad. Out of position. Red's like, what
You
the
need
hell?
to... Okay, Green's trying to block them now. That's the correct move. And there's some siege coming up for Red, but it doesn't matter at this point. He would only shoot his...
What are you gonna do? Mango shot your own crossbow
Oh,
defender?
that's exactly what he just did.
Oh no! I love it. I
there's
say
a
it
Mangonel
now.
down.
I am the mango prophet. Oh boy, he's like, here, let me help you out with that, buddy.
Can I still switch teams?
Yeah.
Actually, it's a free fall we are playing here. You just didn't know
Alright, I
about
got
it.
a question for you. What do you think? Do you think they've been more self-destructive, or do you think the enemy team has done more damage? Oh man. Oh.
I mean, it already started quite early with not team balling.
Yes.
But
rough.
I think they just are not that experienced on that map. Still try to go for a nice build. I mean, the build itself with going for a standard archer bolt would definitely be fine on Arabia, but it's just not working on that map if you don't have forward ranges, since it's too easy to pull FC here.
Props for being so like still trying, even though they're behind. The night mass isn't the same as green.
Yep.
Even though they're Mayans with the cheap discounted crossbows, they're still the mass difference is huge. They're trying really hard to get back in the game. And again, CA badgering the Mayans player in the back. He decided to do small walls like Red in the end and gave up the ghost. He's trying to wall in the front here.
Ooh, defensive castle for Red, and yet I don't agree with that. It's not really protecting anything, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, just stonewall that part and build it in your main base.
I mean, green's gonna drop a castle. From there to be aggressive. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff indeed.
Oh, come on! You can dive that. No, they're on stank crowd. Okay, another Mangonel coming. Let's see. They can clean it up so easily. Like, they could end the game at that point.
Yeah.
Just go behind the stable, clean up. It's so easy to surround those crossbows.
I was thinking,
Castle for Red is up. Mangonel coming forward will get a shot on the knights. Nope.
That's not. He's trying to bait them, and it's, at this point they got so much in this manner. Oh, on the no, CA. At this point, they're just being smart and just biding their time, I guess. They could dive it, like you said. I think for blue and red, I think they need a miracle. The CA sit underneath their stones.
At this point, they really do.
Like so many villagers. This is looking very bad. The crossbow are even outnumbered here, which is usually difficult to do
GG
for Mayan crossbow. The GGs are called, like you said. Very well played from green and gray. I think what really killed them, that set them on the back foot, is the lack of communication, if there was any. And obviously the suicidal mango shot doesn't help. But I think they were a bit, they were a little drowning in their own misfortune at that point anyway.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they the main idea they went for was still nice, and like they wanted to go for a fuel aggression. Red was early with his scout already sent his scout in Dark Age over to his opponents to potentially steal any sheep, maybe get an unlimited villager out there, which unfortunately never happened. Blue, on the other hand, went for the Mayan double range. They played it like an Arabia map. They didn't really know it felt like to me how this map works, how long it takes to actually go to your opponent, that there are wolves in the middle. And when Blue's archers finally arrived, they just stood idle there for 2 minutes, didn't do any damage, and then Gray was already Castle Age.
Oh man. He actually did he got them over there, but he threw them away to wolves a little bit as well, idled, and then just
Actually,
got
he
pinged
didn't
with-
lose any to the wolves. He just he lost some HP there, but the idle time was the main
That's
problem.
true. Yeah, he had like a 2 HP
And
archer. That's
just
right.
imagine one villager being protected by the scout running over in Dark Age already. Once he's in fuel age, he drops that
Yeah.
one range, hopefully a second one just after that, and then actually goes for the forward aggression. In addition to the scouts, it would be super easy to actually go through the walls since they have less melee armor nowadays. So definitely would be able. It would be possible to deny his FC here if they would have
Yes.
put some more communication and thought into it.
I mean, and even then, you get loom for the villager for mines immediately as well. So
Yep.
it's definitely an option sending stuff forward because you get that extra villager. So you'll be a little bit. I mean, when you get loom, you won't be too far ahead, but still, like you have the loom earlier on, so it's not like you have to try and plan it in your build somewhere when you're going forward. You already have it, so you don't have to think too
Yep.
terribly hard. And like you said, maybe a scout, because Red had a bunch of scouts out pretty quick. Granted, they had to do a lot of defending of Blue's base, but definitely interesting. I think either Blue went up too late, or they just didn't team wall well enough to be able to get to that mass that they wanted.
That's really a brutal kill death for them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put my hand up and own up to the fact that I've got my whole team killed because I didn't see a hole or the wall was built correctly. So in these types of maps, in a sense, mountain range is pretty much Lombardia with a giant mountain in the middle, and if you don't wall with your friends or have communication, you could theoretically close the game very quickly for everyone. But it was a fun watch, and
Yeah, definitely.
that was 2-0 to the Jonas and Tigray, right?
Exactly, yes. So we get 2-2 now. First set got won by Bad Joke on Sokotra and Michi. Second game now played on Mountain Range, and the Nomad was the first game. Also 2-0 for Jonas Michi.
Yep.
So I think we still have time for the third match here, which would be also the second division, 1300 to 1550, Group A, Wurst, Baguette versus Creve.
Okay.
So that would be Kotra actually the first game. All right, let me.
All right, nice quick one. Very nice indeed.
I mean, I have seen games on Kotra, or played games on Kotra that lasted until post-Imperial. 1.5 hour games on Kotra are definitely possible.
Slot those into my game right now.
Yes. Kotra. Alright, yeah, that's it. I just also need to change the stream title again. And
Oh yeah, I need to change the they're still in the same bracket, correct?
yeah, everything. We casted
Okay,
the same
what's the
bracket
group
indeed.
again?
Group A.
Hey. Alrighty, alright. Let me clean this. Oh, let me just refresh it. Oh, fudge. Oh no, that's right. I did it. That's right. Okay. Let me put this in here like that. Did I do it? I don't remember. No, I did not. Let me do it now. There we go. All right.
Alright, I am ready whenever you are.
All right. What's the first map that you have?
It's Sokotra. Right? Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'm putting in right now. And hopefully we can Alright, I'm gonna pause it. I'm at 2 seconds.
So am I. So vamos whenever you're ready.
Fantastic. I'll let you start with the introductions this time.
Alright, I just clicked the play button. I'm on 5 seconds now.
Same.
I honestly don't know if we have time again for any Civ introduction or if there's an immediate lame going on again. There's already the
I'll keep an
yellow
eye on
scout
the lanes.
coming
You do the
forward,
introductions.
or never mind, he is not. Actually, all of the players currently staying defensive on their TC. Green getting his first elephant in at the moment, so no more laming potential for yellow here. Very nice.
Blue's protecting his elephant.
Exactly, also just scouted his one. Orange
Completely
actually going
off
forward
side
now,
here.
and also got his village in. And, okay. Elephant, oh no, he forgot his villager. Okay, now he's going there. That won't be... Alright.
Oh my lord, Orange almost lost a villager.
Oh boy, that was close indeed. Alright, all of the players have their own elephant in now, very nice. So we actually do have the time to go over the civilizations now, and I would start with the Mongol player. So definitely having the advantage here of gathering the food of the huntables faster, so getting the elephant in faster, getting their own Cyprus in a lot faster, and even getting the potential to take their opponents here with a forward mill.
Yes, all that.
Also, they have cheaper cavalry, very strong. They have the extra line of sight, which definitely matters on a map like Socotra, where the map is just smaller in general. And they definitely could go for a castle drop as well later on, which definitely always has a huge impact as Mongols, since the Mangonel, the stronger cav archer, are just having so much potential here. So much about the Mongols. In orange here, we have Berbers, played by Daisy Chain. So Berbers obviously have the faster moving villager, which is why I actually would have... Ah, yeah, there we see the the orange villager fort already, who lamed just out of the deer by blue, and currently building a house.
As well.
Exactly. Orange currently building a house on his berries, so that blue will have much harder time of actually getting his food income. Huntables all getting lamed here at the moment, the Cypress. Yeah, also green Cypress are down, so the only player with his Cypress alive is actually yellow here at the moment. Berber also having a strong castle age unique unit once they are able to drop that castle. As I said earlier, the faster moving villagers definitely have such a huge potential on that map with just so much laming going on. Green also at the moment working on killing the Cypress for yellow.
Sheep lamed underneath his town center, and yellow lost his scout.
Ooh.
Okay, blue got it back.
Nice. Wait, where did he lost the scout? I didn't see that.
Underneath the blue, they both double teamed the under blue's town
I see.
center.
Interesting.
Yellow lost his scout. Also, orange is walling in. Res.
Currently got stopped by blue here.
Okay, orange almost lost his scout, but it's fine. Well, shenanigans. Sorry, what were you saying earlier? Sorry, I just couldn't help, like, the...
I pretty much finished with the Berber here. Green currently busy even walling in the single Cypher there.
Carcasses, yeah.
And orange also just mills in the dead Cypress to get the remaining food there.
Right. Speaking of green, the Incas player. I know you were talking earlier about. Oh yeah, we got some more shenanigans going on here. There's always shenanigans on this map. Always shenanigans. Vil fighting going on. Scout's gonna die. Vil might die. Oh boy. But Incas get discounted stone buildings, so they could do castle drops as well. Maybe even more effective than the Mongolian player. It depends on who.
Oh no, yellow, orange. What are you doing with your villagers? It's one villager lost. Second potentially down. Not yet, but yeah, one villager for nothing.
It's a chain
reaction.
Oh no!
Alright, to be fair, I know those two players here, Wurst and Daisy Chain. So Daisy Chain is only, I think, a 1200 or 1300 player, while Maggie himself is like almost 1700.
Oh jeez, okay.
So he's definitely favored player here in this matchup, but we see what Daisy Chain actually has for us prepared in that game.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, let me talk about a little bit about blue as well, because I didn't get a chance to. As Goths, obviously the other unique unit can counter the unique units of the other civs, but obviously it's not down to who gets the unique unit first and all that jazz. There's a lot of different variations of what can go on.
Very true.
What can go knights. Eco is big part of this game. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. The sly little effect that Incas give is the production speed of farms, as you see how quick they're made right there. That's very nice. Not huge, but it's a nice little slick thing to have. More Vil fights in Blue's base. Orange wants to get some revenge, which is good, rightly so.
I mean, that's exactly what you want to do as Berbers with faster villagers. Just hitting a wall there, hitting a wall here, and then trying to get some
you
will
can
kills.
Get away. Oh, the scout died as well. Very good snipe.
Unfortunately, overall, the Berber player here in orange currently lost 2 villagers and only got a 1 villager kill.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's walking into his TC. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Blue would have actually sent some more.
You're there anyway. Just steal that farm. I don't mind the field fights, but at this point I would start. Yeah, exactly. I would try and wall in villagers as well. I don't know. I'm a clown. If you buy me in a package, I come with.
Fuel Age coming up for green and yellow here at the moment. And both blue and orange still stuck in Dark Age since they go for lots of villager fights here at the moment.
I've been wondering this whole time, why has green got a flag in his down center the whole time? And it's because he's been healing his eagle.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's smart. Very smart. People forget you can do that sometimes. I know I do sometimes. Inca putting down houses and palisade gate to protect his woodline. Very smart. Good thing about Incas that I like is that houses, man. All that extra population space. Very nice. Alright, yellow archers going forward. Cool. Can green? I don't know. Those are very ballsy walls. I don't think
blue actually going up to fuel H now. Very nice.
No minimum range for skirms is actually very nice, so we might see that at some point if we make it that far.
Slingers would be such a nice unit to see, actually.
I don't see it now because of the archers, but yeah, they very cool.
Probably not versus Berbers and Mongols. It's quite would be
more Vil fights,
weird
man.
If we actually see some infantry here.
Just go away, man. I got a lot of weak villagers. I won't fight with those. Maybe like the half fill and the full fill, but not the weak ones. Sending another village forward. I don't mind this from the Berber player, but I would like a bit more quick walling from walls. Be a little obnoxious.
I definitely agree. Like just hitting
Vil fighting doesn't
just
do much.
Not enough. Alright, archers are coming here. Very nice.
Oh, there we go. That helps. That helps.
Do they have fletching? Yes, they actually do already. Very nice. It makes just such a huge impact on the villager kills.
Sent the weak Vils back into the fight and lost one to a pick off of the militia.
Also, archers and the eagle coming forward for green.
Alright, the eagle might help a little bit. Oh, he's not paying attention. Oh, that eagle is... Okay, there you go. This micro is interesting. Oh, the stand ground eagle. That's really bad. Never mind, I take it back. That micro was not good.
Okay, blue actually forced the tower up. Stable also coming up for him here. Stable for Goth player. That's an interesting choice.
He definitely wants to get rid of those archers. So, I mean, it's better than militia at this point. Militia's a bit later on. Hopefully it's gonna help him in the long run so he can get some good entertainment. Oh, that's going. Some more Vils and archers going down for green. Yellow's doing a very nice job for that. If I was green, I would make skirmishers because you don't have enough mass.
Exactly. So we are currently 7 archers with fletching in comparison to 2 archers with fletching, and green is only on 1 range. Never mind, I take it back. So is also yellow here at the moment. Both of them on 1 range, which is enough to keep to get actually a mass out and annoy your opponent. Eagles coming up to counter those archers. Nice call here.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Does he have the armor on those eagles?
No,
though?
he doesn't.
Okay, that's gonna be a bit huge. Just regular Eagle Scouts, as we saw in the earlier fight, they got kind of wrecked.
Exactly, it depends on, like, it's just a number game then at this point.
Mm-hmm. Hey Jessica, how are you doing?
Actually, we're still lacking double bidex for orange here. It's unfortunate for him.
Alright.
Alright, there are the scouts of the goth player finally coming in the middle, trying to snipe some of the archers, which won't happen. Still 5 archers here in the middle. They would easily win versus those scouts with some micro, especially because they don't have the armor yet. Market
Yellow
coming up for green.
Has a better eco, and I feel like he's pulling away from the others, which is kind of rough.
Second range coming up for yellow here. I'm wondering why he doesn't get a wall up at this point. Like, he has farmlands that is a little bit abandoned from his TC, which definitely matters on a map like Starkard. So just finishing those 20 tiles to either his ally and get a team wall up, or just to wood line at the bottom would definitely be worth the wood at the idle
I
time.
don't think green has noticed, but some sly yellow archers are sniping villagers off of the gold.
Let's compare the eco kill death actually. Let's see. Actually, only 3 villager yellow was able to snipe so far.
Oh, okay, that's not horrible. Yeah, I think those are at the wall. Alright, blue and green are coming to clean those archers up. And
Castle Age, very nice. Let's see, what are you planning with it? Knights coming out, alright. Green is sending his eagles and archers forward. Also the scouts in addition coming there to annoy the orange player, who shouldn't have that much of a hard time to actually clean it up.
Yep.
With his incoming knights here. Not being walled at this point is just hard for him. Also, if those archers would now come to yellow's farmlands, it would definitely hurt him.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I was going to mention it earlier. They attacked the mill and then moved on. They could have actually got some damage there, but instead they're just going to try and fight these knights. Not too sure if I like that or not, but we'll see. The yellow is in Castle Age. He's obviously going to get the standard crossbow, bodkin, and bowsaw. That's going to be a killer. He should probably not engage just yet. Just wait till the right time for those upgrades to come in, and then it will be a very big landslide in power as the armies suddenly clean up these feudal age units. Alright.
There we go, nice armies cleaned up for them.
But sheep Berber Knights is not anything to worry about. Okay, both blue and green up the way to Castle Age, but this is the scary part. They have to keep producing military, but having feudal military versus double Castle Age army, that's gonna be very hard to stop.
If Maggie and Daisy Chain now actually put some communication in it, some thought in how they want to proceed from here on, they should be able to do a lot of damage to at least one of those players, and also deny his TCs that he would drop in Castle Age, deny him of gold. So what do you want to do once you're at Castle Age if you can't drop TCs, if you don't have gold? You're basically fully idle under your TC. That's exactly what you want to reach now in yellow and orange's position.
Yep.
Since blue is already a little behind anyway here.
Oh, green is in a lot of trouble right now. He's just to take those gold miners off with gold, put them in the back, but then he has to worry about the knights in his base. Some of the knights are dying pretty quickly though, because they don't have the best of upgrades, only +1 armor. But still, a lot of Vil kills. Green's like, hey blue, how's it going on over there? Oh boy, all this idle, oh my lord, the Vils. Look, he just moved, look, every farm villager just went to gold. Oh no.
Oh, yellow, you're in.
Oh,
okay,
no.
to the wood line and beyond.
That palisade gate is not gonna go, it's not gonna stay up there very quick. That wood line's gonna die. Alright, so Incas makes it to Castle Age.
Alright, just come on. Ignore the TC, go in the wood line, and you will do so much damage. Alright, there are the knights going in. Very
blue
nice.
spears coming forward for the Goths player. They're going to go into infantry. If you were the Incas player, what would you try and do in this situation? It's a unique situation to be in. Not the best situation to be in.
Very hard. I think at this point you would actually need 2 skirmishers. And your ally would need to take care of knights himself, since he's the one who's more or less untouched here at the moment for the past
You know what I would
50
do?
minutes.
I
Go
would
ahead.
try to, like, what they're doing is go on stone, and maybe even try to monk siege to, you know, back off the knights, back off the cross, just to delay them to
Yep.
wait for backup. That's what I would do. See, he's getting the gold back there, the stone's back there,
Yep.
then put a castle to defend, and then transition in whatever you want. Because you can't, at this point, you're behind in mass for crossbows, and you have knights in your base. Pikes for the cosplayer is very nice, but he's gonna need support from blue, and he's gonna need it fast while he delays the inevitable. Siege workshop forward from yellow as well. Ram is coming in. The only downside of having such good houses that hold more pop is that when you lose them, you're gonna get housed very quickly.
Yep, that is definitely true.
Diving in those pikes to kill
Oh,
those.
defensive castle coming up. Alright, that is
There you go.
very close to his TC. But he will still have trouble getting in any wood.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough. Siege workshop for blue.
Let's see, maybe he can actually still doubt it if they do it correctly now, or at least kill a lot
I think
of
the TC
villagers.
should target the crossbow.
I think they are doing that right now, since the ram is still on full HP. Yeah.
Very good. That does hurt. That
Let
really
the
hurts.
knights stay close to the TC, so whenever okay, never mind. GG caught. Well played.
GG is bald. Yeah, that was such a rough scenario to be in. Poor green is like, oh, do you have any army? I'm getting absolutely destroyed over here. And blue is like, yeah, I'm making pikes, bro. I've got Mangonel coming, but it was a bit late. Very well played in the beginning. A lot of shenanigans. Some shenanigans I was okay with. Others it was a bit like, what's the point? But all in all, very nice, very nice. Military population through the roof for yellow, which doesn't surprise me. The amount of crossbows they had. Um, the kills were pretty good as well. Yellow had 48 kills, 32 for orange. Those nice did very well. Blue didn't get many, died a lot. But green really took it hard. It was very hard for green.
Playing as
Yeah,
Goth as a Kotra and not getting too much damage done in the early Dark Age with your
it's like you
your
wanted to
militia
get to
and your
Castle Age
villagers,
and go into
it's really
hospitals.
tough.
It was really weird. If I'm playing Goths, I probably shouldn't be saying this, but if I'm playing Goths, I would be neck deep in 30 militia by the time I get to feudal age, right? So there'll be no buildings, no villagers. But no, yeah, very, very interesting game. Well played from both sides. Just unfortunate how it just seemed like green was kind of miserable there for a little bit there, trying to stave off as much damage as he possibly could, waiting for blue to come in, but the help didn't really come in strong enough. I mean, there was some pikes, but it was too little, too late.
You know what actually scares me right now?
What?
I just returned to the replays, wanted to take a look at the next game, which would be Michi. And apparently the game file was so big that they had to split it into 2. So now there's a Michi Part 1 and a Michi Part 2. And I really don't want to know how those games will gonna last.
We're gonna be here till the next New Year, bro. What's going on?
I mean, 2022 wasn't too bad. Went by fast.
I blame you. I blame you.
America, explain.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can try to see how this goes down. Let me just, while I'm doing this, I'll say hello to my chat. Let's see, who do we have?
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Mike? What's up, Baha? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. For those that just hopped in, we are casting games from the Card Cup. Been interesting games. been a lot of interesting action. We actually got the ability to see some good old monk meme, ballista meme with ballista elephants. Got some siege onagers as well. We also got some early rushing as well. A lot of nomad action. It's been a fruitful day. I've been very interested and happy with all the stuff that's been going on. But as of right now, I will change game and hopefully that last Michi game is a debate and it's not gonna be like an eon until it finishes. But we will see. I don't have high hopes. All right. Um. So it's 2.1 you started with, correct?
2.1, yes, exactly.
Okay. Spectate with capture age.
I'm 2 seconds in. Whenever you tell me you are in, I will click that resume button.
Oh crap. Yep. I'm at 7 seconds in. Thanks for the prime, by the way, Fluffy. I appreciate you, man. You're so lucky to have me. Yes, I am. And who else would do such insane jokes? All right. So I'm at 7 seconds in. Have you hit play
Oh,
already?
7. Oh, haha, I clicked resume. I'm 33
No,
seconds
that's
in.
fine.
Then I'll just wait and you tell me whenever you are on 30 seconds and then I will
Awesome.
resume again.
Yeah. What number are you at?
33 seconds at the moment.
All right, perfect. I'm at 50, but because I hit fast, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
When you get to the minute, just say.
Ah, yeah, I mean the seconds will be fine. Okay, I'm 1 minute now.
Okay, perfect. So.
Alright.
I will start with our roll call, if you don't mind. In yellow.
I mean, now we actually do have the time. Not like on the Codra, we have hours here.
Yeah. Lay back and get myself a drink, come back, and the game will still be going. But no. So in yellow we have Persians. As you can tell, we got a beefy town center right here with 4,800 HP. Relic in the back, Wurst in the back, interesting with berries. Anyway, Persians start off with a little bit extra resources than normal. It's not too insane, but it helps. Definitely a civ you would usually find on Nomad. But on this game, will we see some juicy war elephants? I don't know, man. We want to see some chonkers maybe. But paladins is definitely likely in the Nightline because they get bonus damage against archers. And then they could also go commander end with the cheap crossbow line. Very interesting. I would not go infantry as Persians because longsword Persians, unless if you want a meme, go for it, but that's as far as they go. But all in all, pretty good all around. Civ, late game, I'm definitely going to see maybe some trash bows and some paladinos, maybe some more elephants. Jumping over here to Daisy Chain again in orange, we have luring a deer already, very nice. They are playing as Bohemians. This is a civ I love to play as well. Very versatile, just not in the sense of stables. I would not recommend using stables with them at all. Very good crossbow, get the chemistry early in Castle Age, can even get hand cannoneers in Castle Age. Very useful. Nothing rubs it in an enemy's face like having imp units in Castle Age. They get very good unique unit that is pretty tanky. It's a siege unit. Fires gunpowder projectiles. Good against different things. Best at range units like crossbows and stuff like that. And then also they get very good BBC, and you could slide that into the Huff Nice with splash damage there. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see some sexy Huff Nice bada booms. Maybe.
Oh,
maybe.
I really hope for those
I love some sexy Huff Nice bada moves. But another sly thing for Bohemians is that they get cheap blacksmith, cheap monastery and cheap university. So the Plefer things is very good for these guys. They got a nice fast castle, decent fast imp as well. Don't count them out. I've done a good job.
Wait, why do they have Loom already? Was it misclick earlier for Daisy Chain and also Kaivab, the blue player?
Don't know,
Green as well. Actually, everyone has Loom besides Maggie. Interesting. I
Maggie's like,
don't
I know
get
how
it
to
to
play
be
this
honest,
game.
but hey, whatever floats your boat, buddy.
All right. Anyway, it's your turn to do roll call while I sip my drink.
Right, what I want to add into those Bohemians first, you have the team bonus of the faster working market, which you can already add in Feudal Age, and it pretty much works like a second TC, but produces gold miners kind of in form of trade cards, which is definitely a nice eco bonus. Both of them have here. So you already went over Persian, and we see Blue also playing as Persians here in a mirror position, also on the right. So not going over that again. At the bottom in green, we see Khmer being played. Alright, so Khmer, we already saw it on the first game of the day earlier. They do have very strong elephants, ballista elephants, which can also cut through the trees, can do some sneaky cutting already in Castle Age potentially if they would want to.
Double elephant augers? No, I'm joking.
And also obviously have some very strong stable production in general. They could go for Hussar if they wanted to. They just overall have a pretty solid tech tree. What is still the easiest or the best to go for is, as I already said, the elephants, but their siege is also incredibly strong, which allows the Scorpions to go for the +1 range. And also they can simply go for such crazy uptime, since they aren't in any need of building those 2 buildings that are usually required to get up.
I might be absurd, but I noticed that the Khmer is on heavy stone right now.
That is true. Boy, that will be an early castle drop for sure.
That's very interesting.
I really hope for the early cutting. That would be great.
That'd be interesting.
So don't forget that it's green and blue's home map here, so they definitely have a strategy plan for this.
Right.
So maybe that could be
one thing I forgot to add about Persians real quick is their TCs do work faster. So on your side of them, where you introduced people, they definitely have really boomy civs. So it'll be interesting to see.
Exactly, Khmer with the farm bonus, no need to drop any food off. Persian with the faster working town center, and Bohemians with the market. So overall, some very boomy civilizations that are also very solid in the late game, and also for Bohemians getting better uptime, since the blacksmith and the market are just cheaper for them.
If I'm not
There's the market getting built already for both of the players, on orange and yellow.
Usually with the Bohemians, if I'm not going aggression, it's so useful getting chemistry as you when you click up with imp as well. It relatively makes you feel like you're Turks at that point with better hand cannoneers.
Yep. I really hope that we can actually see some Castle Age action here. That would be so nice. Just chopping through those woodlands with the ballista elephant. I mean, they also don't have any outpost dropped yet, so they wouldn't see it.
Yes, that's true. It would be interesting though if we see elephants, because Bohemians pikeline with the bonus damage is no joke.
Yep.
I've actually done a decent amount of damage to knights with just spears with Bohemians before, so definitely something to not forget about. I would not, as an elephant user, I would not like to accidentally stroll into a massive Bohemian
Villagers
pike.
coming forward for Khmer to drop the castle now. I'm wondering why did he build that market? He didn't sell or bought any rest. Oh, now he's doing. Okay, bought 100 stone, now dropping the castle. Alright. But I don't know if it's actually worth the rest he spent on this, since he could have just sent some more villagers to stone.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just lack of knowledge or just inexperience.
I don't know, those are all pretty strong players, all of them around 1500.
No, I know. So I'm not saying like they're inept or anything.
No, I know you don't, but just wondering what their thought behind that was.
Yeah, I mean, because I
4 TCs for
I
Illuvian.
sometimes abuse the market to help get a little bit of a foothold as well. So.
Yeah. I see how that can help. But as Skimmer, I just don't feel like one really needs it that early, since it just takes away one of your Civ bonuses.
One of my people in chat said, "Oh, yellow. I'm not yellow. Yeah, yellow and orange are a lot more experienced because they have the markets in the corners completely in the corner." It's funny. All right, there's the ballista elephants coming out.
Very nice.
Going
very
pew
nice.
pew pew down to the trees.
Oh, you know, you could
It's
keep
kind of
clitting,
funny.
buddy.
Thinking about
Loom
how
coming up for
ballistas
yellow
chop
right
trees
now.
when you can in the wild see an elephant push a tree over. But, you know, just the menial things. And then immediate 4 town centers for yellow as well is going to be the Persian town centers, man. They'll be cranking it out.
I don't get, or what I would have suggested here, what I would have done different. Why isn't Blue going for an all-in here as well? 1 TC and only the stables. Then
Yes, I mean
forward
there's
siege
knights
workshop
coming out
and,
now, but yeah.
Yeah, but he can only produce out of 1 stable. He doesn't have enough villagers yet. I mean, he needs 14 farmers and 8 gold miners to keep those 2 stables up. And then he could only keep 1.5 TCs running at the moment.
All right, here we go. This is the thing. We might not see it, but can we hear it?
Ooh, nice.
Oh no, they found it now. The scout daisy chain is like, oh hello there, sir. What are you doing over here?
Immediately getting a pikeman upgrade.
Yep, there you go.
The knights
and the monastery. Yep, that's another thing. Bohemians.
Ooh, nice.
They will take those Khmer ballista elephants for fun. I've done it before on hideout. Very fun to do. Just convert things for days. And you know what's really great about this civ as well? If it goes in the late game, now you're out of gold. What are you gonna do as a monk player? Ah, it's fine. We'll just make monks out of food. It's perfectly alright.
Villagers coming forward, actually trying to close that for I don't know what reason, since they can just cut the next to the tree around it.
Yeah, I know, right?
It bought a few seconds, I guess. There we go.
Yeah, they just caught the trees, yep. I mean, it's not like the whole entire base is walled either. Alright,
okay,
so we got Persian
outpost getting dropped here.
No upgrades.
Ah, it would be so much more efficient for Blue if he would have dropped those 2 stables in the front.
Oh yeah, like send the villagers early. Yeah, I agree.
Like on his way to Castle Age,
would
have been enough already.
Oh boy, this is interesting. Stonewall from yellow, very interesting indeed.
Oh, and Blue Skull just staying idle there. Oh, snap those.
Oof. Oof. Alright, knights coming in right now.
Workshop coming up.
Yep. Oh, if the monk could get in some action here to convert some of these knights, that'd be great. Like, or even that passing knight.
There we go, trying at the moment.
A lot of monks coming up. I would, since they're cheap monasteries, right? Put another monastery down, get the tech upgrades, come on. Alright, it converted a ballista elephant, I love it.
Lost 2 monks, however. So yeah, I guess it's even.
No upgrades, man. Kills me inside. Alright, so knights are forward. There's a decent mass of knights. Really spamming those knights away. What I'm gonna think of right now is the reaction of yellow. Because obviously orange
he also dropped a stable here,
here,
so he's going for knights in addition to support his ally here.
Yeah.
Actually, the units are all coming for him. Very nice.
Alright, so it looks like they're both gonna go for yellow.
Exactly, yes.
Because yellow is a strong player. Probably also because the eco is a much stronger for yellow as well. Husbandry coming in for those knights, so they'll make it over a lot quicker. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass for the Bohemian player to do now is siege for green in the forward here. Got a Mangonel trying to get rid of those town centers. Very interesting. Just think, man. Just think. If we had monks that had sanctity, redemption, all that jazz, that'd be so good right now. All right. So this is what I was thinking about earlier. Like, granted, yes, yellow's going knights, but he's behind, and it's gonna be hard for him to equal them, especially since his ballistas are coming in. He does have better upgrades. Blue has no upgrades on his knights, so they will die from the town center pretty quickly. These ballista elephants, no joke. Monastery coming up for yellow. Persons don't have the best monks, but it'll get the job done to stop the knights from harassing. And the ballistas for that matter. Sorry about that, yo.
I get so tired by Michi.
Yeah, I know, right?
Monastery coming up for yellow here, so double monk action actually, very nice. And triple monastery for orange here.
There you go,
get
that's
those
the monastery if you need it.
reinforcements.
Get some upgrades though, man. Stop spamming the monks. Get some upgrades.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
And it's not like it's gonna be difficult for behemoths to rack in the gold, because they get all the gold and stone upgrades immediately, which is gonna be so useful. Maybe even think about dropping a castle in the front here to defend. I'm not happy with the idle military by blue and green over here. Granted, there are some monks, but the longer they wait, the more monks there's gonna be.
Which position do you at the moment prefer?
Lack of upgrades from blue. Yellow is killing up those knights, and then ballista elephant's doing a good job for killing, but I think one of them got converted. I don't know. I think green and blue did a good job with their forward aggression. Old gate just blocked out those knights, but I don't think it was enough. And now that they are well aware and they've given the time for orange and yellow to do some counter units, it's going to be harder for them to try and outboom yellow at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So they are 20 workers ahead at the moment. Actually, the Khmer player is dropping 2 more TCs, which is very nice.
Yeah.
And also
Khmer
going to Imperial. That is actually a strong move. Like, traps in addition. And that might sound a bit weird here, but we have 2 players going for pretty much monks only at the moment, in addition to a few knights. Why not just going for light cav instead of knights? Just snipe the monks, protect your siege, which will be out any second now, and traps for the Khmer player.
This is interesting. Blue going camels now with his knights. I'm not too sure I like that, to be honest.
Definitely not, no. They are weaker versus pikemen. They can get just as easy converted by the monks as the knights.
The only thing I think
I would really love to see light cavalry here.
I mean, if the ballista elephants got cleaned by the pikes, I don't think the camels have any chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so very good imp from a Khmer player. He just doesn't really have that huge eco. It's
Castle getting shot by yellow. And wait, is it? No, 4th TC coming up by orange. He just doesn't care. He has his monk defense up and is happy enough about that.
You know what I'm thinking as well? If you have all these monks and you're just chilling by your base, you should usually take one of the monks and pick up that relic in the back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's not huge, but you know, if you have it,
it's average sized, okay?
Alright. Treb coming forward for Khmer player. That's great and all, but you don't really have the army to protect. Look how they're outpost walling the side of the forest just to make sure. That's funny. Alright, so what is that tribe gonna attack? I don't understand. Oh, they converted the... Oh, I didn't realize that. Orange does have redemption and converted the siege workshop. I love that. That's great. That's it. The upgrades is what we needed. Beautiful. The thing about this too is that if they got sanctity and now they need feather, right? When they get those, don't forget the adds to the villagers as well. So he's got tankier villagers, and if he gets further, the movement speed of the monks move faster, which isn't the biggest deal, but I'm telling you, the villagers just zip on by, man. They do a lot of things a lot faster. Alright, that town center is getting trebbed down as well.
Okay, we see Imperial by all the other players right now.
Yeah. I definitely... Oh, outposts I love from yellow. Okay, on the forest. More stables coming down. I definitely think what's gonna happen is
look at the top side. Sneaky card for yellow.
Oh!
With the converted ballista elephant.
That is really sneaky. Oh my god, that is so... I didn't even see that. I was looking over there. Oh my lord. That's insane, man. It has a monastery to home. It's that's criminal, man. A relic right next to a monastery and you don't even pick it up.
Let's see.
But
Blue should see it by now. How will he react to knights in his base right
these
now?
villagers building the house definitely will, right when they're executed.
Mm.
Oh boy, Blue is gonna be like, what? Be like, nani? So yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass for him to deal with. It's gonna definitely maybe throw a couple knights and camels in his base. Oh boy.
And now he exited, yeah. Now he saw it.
Yep.
Wait, what did happen here? And he's immediately sending a villager forward to chop the outpost there. But that will be too late.
Be met by ballista elephant. Alright, so as I was saying before, this cut shenanigans going, all the imp from both of them, very good. Blue's coming up behind there. Blue not being an imp already is pretty rough. As I was saying, Orange just had to hold on at the front there, and then Yellow's just come in and push in heavy, but it looks like they drove a lot back anyway. And it looks like he doesn't even have to push there because Yellow's doing a lot of raiding himself. He did add a stone wall there, just in case. Knights are now running over to Green's base with
3 more castles getting dropped from Maggie right now. Oh boy. He will go for elephants himself, I guess.
We're seeing Chonko, boys, let's go! Horse and war elephant.
But he's still going for cavalier. Alright.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Hussite reforms, so we're gonna see faster gunpowder units, which includes the unique unit. Very useful. I always love microing hand cannoneers with that. It makes Mangonels and Siege look really silly. Alright, so these halbs are gonna walk straight into these camels and knights. Look how fast the knights and camels are dying. Alright, heavy scorpion. That is very smart. Very smart indeed. The only problem is that you're going against once they see that, which I'm pretty sure they will. In fact, they're getting chemistry right now. I thought they had chemistry already, which is pretty rough. I would get chemistry before Hussite reforms.
They still don't have that much of a hard time to convert those with that many monks behind it.
But like, even though, like, either way, I would say right now the best, besides Turks, the best BBC Civ is going to be Bohemians, and that's one thing that really hurts Celts. Not Celts, for God's sake. It does hurt Celts, but Khmer as well. Why did I say Celts? I'm getting flashbacks from the last Michi game. Oh man. Oh, that's a lot of monks. Alright, it's down to micro, it's down to micro. I'm not seeing that much micro. A lot better micro from Yellow. I think, did Orange use all those monks to convert one unit? That is very bad.
I think.
Oh man.
No, actually,
like,
they still, all of them still have the. Still are charged.
Oh boy.
But yeah, apparently just is not the APM currently. But I mean, he's getting a nice amount of scorpions out of this.
Portuguese BBC is a good shout, but to be honest, it's just the accuracy. Half Nice are better, in my opinion. I feel like on water it would be better. Alright, the Khmer Scorpions killing the Persian Cavalier for blue.
Okay, and Green actually finally adding in also some pikemen, also getting the infantry upgrades, since he during the past 20 minutes he was basically on scorpions and traps only.
I love the fortifications on the right side here. Absolutely insane. Doing some insane stuff. A raid from Dave? Holy smokes. Oh my lord. How you guys doing? We're doing some casting today. We're doing Card Cup with my lovely co-host and legend Starkard today. We're having a Michi game. It's been a long game. We might go on for longer, but Holy smokes, my friends of the aged community. We are seeing some fun stuff today. We're seeing Bohemian monks. Actually, heavy camo doing really well there. That's bad micro from them, but we got some heavy camo in the back here, and we're definitely gonna see some more Halb. Thanks again for the raid. I hope you had a great stream, a great day, and I hope you approve of my casting. Okay, so like you said earlier, more pikes coming in. Hofnice. We get to see the Hofnice. Let's go, folks. Let's
It's
go.
about time, I mean. We really want to see some
right?
more action in that choke point here.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Fun fact, even though Khmer have good production for I mean good economy for pikes, but their halbs are not the best because I think they're missing an upgrade. This is a bad fight for blue right now. Not even retreating the Trebs. Not retreating. Thanks for the follows, guys. You guys are legendary. Michi, oh man, oh yeah. We had a sneak over here earlier. Oh boy. This is our second Michi game we've casted today. Oh god.
It's getting out of control.
This is so... imagine ballista elephants behind this or something.
Oh,
or scorpions. That choke point.
He could at this point indeed add in a second castle, get some more ballista elephants out.
Yes,
yet
100%.
early anyway. It would just
imagine the butter booms with those half knives
such a
sitting
huge
back there.
impact there.
Oh boy. Oh boy, but do we have siege engineers? I think we do, don't we? For the half knives.
We do, yes.
Yes, we do. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Crazy, crazy stuff. Oh boy. Good old Michi. It's so crammed in there. I mean, look at this. I can't even tell who's on what team at this moment.
Honestly, I would love if one of those players would go and open actually a second choke point here.
I'm actually, this is to be honest, the Trebs are just sitting there being crammed. I would seriously think we'd see the Huff Knights doing some work here because it's so crammed.
Oh yeah.
But I'm also surprised there's no pushes on this side. I mean, granted, he tried with heavy camo on the stone wall, but like, what you need is like a Treb or something.
Yeah,
Right.
like a bit more siege by Mega and Daisy Chain here would have just such a huge impact. Could 200 game around within seconds,
Oh my God.
and so could a second choke point at this point.
The wallows in my ear right now. It's insane. We have Paladin sneaking in there. Persian Paladin on Urchoke, but they're not really gonna utilize their bonus because there's no real range units in this battle. A lot of Hussar from blue. Those Trebs, man, they're really frustrating me. They're like blocking the path from all the units and they're not doing anything. Like at this point, you could just put them down and try and snipe some monks. We got chat screaming, use the siege. I agree. Even like, it's like idle siege day or something. They're on vacation, alright? They built the siege. Their hands are aching. Alright, here we go. Onager coming in for Bohemians. You don't see that very often. And the Hofknights are coming forward. A lot of Halberdiers pushing forward. A lot of conversions in my ear. I might be going deaf, we don't know.
I mean, they deal so much splashy damage here. They have the 12
Oh, no!
range.
The Trebs and the Scorpions. Oh, can we see it?
That's gone.
Oh, there we go. Goodbye. Oh no. Okay. Alright, so we might see some dead Hofknights from the. No, actually, the splash damage cleaned up a lot of those Halbs. Friendly fire is on with these hand cannoneers. No, not hand cannoneers, for these Hofknights as well. So keep that in mind. Oh my god. If we could kill this choke point with Hofknights, I would be done. I would be set. I would be Craig assuming to the end of time. Look at everything died. Like just target fire in the center there. Converted the paladin. Oh my lord. Still no sneaks. A castle coming up for the Persian player. Oh my lord. More scorpions getting sniped by the Huff Knights. That splash damage is amazing, man. Oh, I love this. I love this. I cannot believe this. Oh boy. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh my lord.
Oh, and also we get to see the siege ram. Very nice.
Siege ram coming in?
For yellow here.
Oh, I forgot Persians get siege ram.
And we also get the elite elephant here. It's nice. Alright, so
Wait,
siege
elite
ram,
war elephant?
elite war elephant for Persian.
We're
In
gonna
addition
see
to
chonkers,
chemistry
boys and girls.
and the siege ram. That will be a tough push for the
Oh my
him opponent's account. Look at the space and look how many castles he has at this point. Like he
Oh
only
my
needs to put in a fortified stone wall there, or
Oh
like
my
fortify
God,
his
yeah.
position there, and then cut through. He even has.
We're
That's
seeing
exactly
another
what he's
sneak
doing
for
there.
the Onager.
Very nice. Getting
Lost
light
so
cavalry
many
out at this
trebs
point.
from Paladin. Oh my lord, that's expensive.
I mean, that's,
Orange and yellow over boom. Yeah, pretty much. But what do you expect from
what's your
Persians?
village
Am I
count?
right?
131 and 33 trade cards and 121
Trade is
and
going
26.
Really well. Trade behind for blue and green,
Alright.
so they might want to get to that right now.
I mean,
Um,
yellow is cutting through at the. Okay, it's GG. It's
In the middle.
It's
no,
not.
it's not.
No. That's the
No, I was gonna
part
say.
2 here. Apparently, we have to switch to since apparently it's corrupt.
Ah,
and
we have to do another one?
restore.
Oh my lord. Okay, so we have to do... Okay.
No,
Okay.
I mean they can just restore from this point.
Yeah, I know. They have to do restore. So we're gonna load up the next wreck that they have. Stay tuned, folks. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna get the other one up. Oh boy. Oh my lord. But I'm not surprised with all the shenanigans that's going on. It's absolutely insane. I'm gonna quickly let me quickly transition to that real quick.
I'm doing the same thing here.
A lot of Huff Knights, a lot of Onagers. Alright, we're doing part 2. Alright, that did scare me. I'm so glad. It's not GG, it's not GG. I was so scared when I saw part 2 of Michi in their Rex. Because I thought we're gonna watch a 4-hour game, because it's Michi, you know, I got envisions in my mind where it was Michi to the point where they lost because there was no wood on the map. You know, I would have died, you know, mentally and physically. But next game's coming up, don't worry. Or me in the same game, but like part 2. How is it loading for you? Mine's taking a bit of time.
I'm actually already in 50 minutes and 11 seconds, so whenever you are ready, I am also ready to go.
Okay.
And we can vamos to
All right, here we
14
go. Now it's
already.
loading. All right, I'm in.
Perfect.
I'm at 50 seconds, so just go for it. Okay. I appreciate the follow, guys. You're absolutely amazing. And again, I hope you guys had fun when you were over at Dave's lovely casting stream. Let me know what he did, because I know he doesn't just cast. He does a bunch of different things. Very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Actually,
Alright, so we got...
even 2 orange cuts going on here. So 1 for yellow, 1 for orange. Actually, they tried to cut in during the same hole, and there's
it
there's
looks
blue
like
coming in with all the
on the wood line
paladinos.
at this point with the amount of cuts. So we got orange tried to do a sneaky cut, but it turned into a backfire cut as they cut through it as well. Oh, Persians do get BBC. I forgot about that. So, oh, look at the bada booms coming in from the paladins. I think it'll be alright. That Huff Knight made
And
short
they're
work of
probably
those
just
games.
going straight for the trade. Or are they?
Yeah,
no,
I agree.
They
Elite War
they're actually going
Elephant
for
sneaking in with the
Paladins.
Onager at the back. Let's
Nice.
go.
That's nice. I mean, we have 5 castles here in the back. 6 castles even. So just
Oh boy, oh boy.
elephant action here in blue space. And just punch through everything. Elephants eating up all of the bases. It would be something I think we all would love to see.
Oh, Paladin sniping those Huff Knights. That is really bad. Oh, that's a lot of gold down the drain. I mean, their trade is great. As we can tell, their eco is pretty good. Oh my god, Daisy Chain is 3k gold, 5k food, and 3k wood.
Yeah,
I don't think...
it doesn't
never mind.
feel like it would actually hurt them. And even
Yeah.
like that's the great thing about the Bohemian team bonus. Even if they clean up all of the trade, they have the 80% faster working markets. They still have so much gold in the
they are
bank.
hitting the trade pretty
They
hard.
can get it
The
out
Halbs are
so
cleaning up
fast
some of the
again.
Paladin.
And also, if you
Well,
compare
push
the trades to green and to blue, they are definitely ahead. Orange and yellow
like
here.
you said, the mass production from the markets.
Look at this
Instant
elephant and
conversion on
siege
that
ram flood
paladin
coming into the bases.
I would never ever picture a paladin dying by bombard cannons, but the Huff Knights
prove
make
you
it possible,
different.
folks. We got elephant protecting the raid.
Oh,
the
boy.
trade. Heavy. Oh my god, siege ram and
And
elite
elephants. It's,
Persian elephants in
feels
Blue's
like
base
Blue's
right
starting
now.
to panic right here. He
Holy
just X'd like
smokes.
5 times, so he will have a lot of fun.
Oh, look at the chonky HP on that man. It's got more HP than a siege ram. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh man, they denied that castle. They're about to deny this castle. Fully upgraded elite elephants. Boink, bonk, bonk. Oh my god. I hope everyone in chat's having a good day. I can't read chat because I am too busy doing plebby casting.
Okay, we actually how many 9 siege ramps in total right now?
How battles over here? I want to see this. We're going Chonky Boy State. Another denied castle. I think all the production buildings in Blue's base are dying. Blue has to move over a little bit. He's spamming camels, hoping to God that he can stop this elephant parade and the ram. He's got Gordon Ramsays. He's got Elephantos. Not to be funny.
Those
Persian
things will
player is
literally
definitely
just
distressing.
eat all of his space within seconds.
I mean, he's got some halbs in there as well from the Khmer player trying to help out, but these Persian
Exactly.
elephants, man, they are hungry.
He's actually trying to go for a counter push on the other side with a couple of paladins, but that won't do a difference at this point.
No,
There are
it's
monks waiting for him, halberdiers, and Daisy
There
Chain
is
is doing a good job at
so
defending
much
that side.
res in this push on the right side right now. The amount of food. I mean, granted, Persian elephants got a discount with like their latest buff way, like what was it, like a couple months ago? But still, they are expensive. They're expensive. Oh man. Dave is a legend, I agree. Dave is a very fun person to watch.
Definitely,
and I am very
always
honored
enjoy
that
his
he,
streams.
rated us. Okay, so even in these hounds, these elephants are having a bit of fun. Good micro to bring these back. Oh no, we just saw 2 elephants die. Paladins coming in to help out some of these elephants. Very good push on this side as well.
At this point, I really don't see
Thank
green and blue coming back from this anymore. It's just too much chonkers all over the maps.
production, their economies in shambles. The eco from the Persian player, he had so much res, and he's like, you know what? We're going chonky boys, baby.
I mean, we have 30 elite elephants on the field at the moment, eating all of the bases. I mean, that's probably what survivalists' wetter streams would look like. All those chonkers around here.
100%, 100%. Look, even the halbs are like, please stop bashing down this. It's a Persian town center, folks. 5,000 HP, and the Persian elephants are like, nah, it's fine. We're fine. The halbs instantly died. The camels died. Onager desperately trying to get some butter booms, but the Persian elephants are like, you're gonna need Kelt SO for that, baby. Oh boy. Oh man, I never knew on a dietary plan of a Persian elephant would be rocks from buildings and wood, you know? Just... who needs masonry, am I right? Oh boy. A Ford Castle coming from Daisy Chain right now, although the halbs look like they're gonna deny that.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna send the monks forward to help out and a Huff Nice. Oh boy. If I was blue, I would be pulling my hair out right now. I'd be like, there's too many trunks in my base, bro. Oh no, the Hussar spam desperately trying to save. At this point, I wouldn't even the Hussar spam into the elephants is just pointless. They're just getting mowed down. This is like the scene from Lord of the Rings at the moment.
We actually see a push of 18 monks versus those scorpions here on the other side.
Oh, I mean, the monks are stacked up on each other. You just need good
and the
monk
pikes are
micro.
not even attacking. Oh no, only 2 are attacking. Oh boy, that can actually be some...
spam is real. Oh boy. If I was yellow, I'd send HC instead of pallet to help out. Yeah, I agree. I agree. In Blue's disposition, I think Hussar is just unfortunately the wrong play, but it's just because they got horrible economy at the moment. His bases are going down, the trade is being harassed. Maybe like spam Hussar in the back of their base, but it's just such good map control. Well played from yellow, making sure that the both places to raid are walled off. In fact, even orange did the same. Another choke point. It's very. I love how green's walling in the DauT Castle. I mean, it's not a DauT, but it's just denied. But these elephants, man, they're literally running amok.
Exactly. and green will be next. I mean, blue currently on 60 villagers, 2 town centers left. He can't come back from this. even though he has some trade left and a little bit of resources still in the bank, it doesn't matter anymore.
Like, Halbs and Monks is the way to go, but there's just too many elephants at this point. The amount of HP on the field, easily, like, is enough for, like, a whole... Like, yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, I double-clicked, and 26 elephants is 16k. That's a ridiculous HP, man. That's stupid.
Also, he still has his 6 castles constantly running with those Persian elephants. Both of them are
30 Halbs is only
kept here.
1k HP. Oh my lord, that's disgusting. GG's recalled. Oh my lord.
G, well played.
What a freaking game, guys. What a game. I cannot believe this. Oh man. Oh boy. Like it's crazy too, because 67 army from yellow and orange, right? 353 from green and blue. You would think green and blue would be solid, but those elephants, man, it's like they're like, it's like, yeah, one elephant is worth 10 of your units, man. Oh my lord, let's look at these stats. Absolutely insane. I love this, man. Such a great flex. Such a great flex. Oh my lord, I loved it. Oh, do you see the KD for yellow?
Let's check it. 625. Both most units killed and also less units lost. Oh boy.
It's the elephants, man. They're hungry.
What a flex, man. 76 buildings traced.
Nice. I shall. Oh boy. Least killed, most killed. Buildings
Bohemians,
destroyed,
84
76.
units converted. It's also something one can definitely appreciate.
That's insane.
164 villagers for yellow. Oh boy. We don't call it an overboom, we just call it investing.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is insane. Yeah, the trade was insane as well. Trade profit, 13,000 from yellow, 9,000 from orange, 8,000 from blue, and 4,000, almost 5,000 for green. I think that's what hurt as well. A relic gold most for yellow as well with the 1k. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I cannot believe this game. What an insane way to go. 6 castles. That's for the elephants, man. Producing all of that. 37 trade card units in the end for yellow as well.
I mean, it was, to be fair, it was such a nice try for the Khmer player going for that fast castle drop into immediately chopping through that wood line.
Yeah. I can agree.
I think if the Persian would have dropped his stables more forward and could have immediately produced at the front and also switched to light cavalry at some point, it could have been an easier win for them.
I think it was super comedic that he used a Khmer elephant he converted, brought it all the way over to the other side and cut there. Because it wasn't even like one of their units. It's like, hey, guess what? I'm using your strategy against you.
Don't you dare using my own spells against me, Potter.
Yeah. Oh boy. What an absolute legendary game, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do you have time for more, or are you,
It's getting late, 15 past midnight, but yeah, I guess I could go for one more. Let's see.
One more, all right. That's. Let me have a look. Let's see what we got real quick. Because if you don't, that's fine. We got more we could do on Sunday if you'd like. Where is the? Oh, here we go. Bracket. And for those of you who just joined and you want to know what's up, we are casting the Card Cup, 2v2 tournament, where we have the most random maps. We got Michi, we got a modified nomad, we got land nomad, we got mountain range, we've got more traditional map 4 lengths, but they are not your traditional meta civs, meta maps. And we won't even see meta civs that often, but very interesting, very cool, and very cool in seeing that we got to see Persian elephants, man. You don't get to see those very often, and at their best. Okay, so it's just what is it? Broken Jars next?
It's Group H, AoE Balkan versus TheBrokenJars, also the 2nd division.
Okay, I'll do that, and then afterwards, that should be pretty good. We did a lot of casting today.
Yeah,
very nice.
3 matches already.
All right, let me add those to the list of things to put in my Rex. Okay. And it's broken jars, correct?
Exactly, yes.
Okay, perfect. Interesting team names. Broken Jars versus AoE Balkan. Let me just refresh my game. Whatchamacallit? Rex, I mean. Alrighty-o, here we go. And the first game for you is the our card nomad map, correct?
Nomad, yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Wait. That's the bug.
Wait, what?
Maybe it's on my end. Okay, never mind. Wait, tell me if you loaded into the game.
I did load in. It's a weird looking map as well.
They have 2 times red. Is that only on my end?
Oh, wait, what? Yeah, they do.
2 times player 2, which is really interesting.
Oh,
And also,
okay.
wait, can I? Okay, I can. I will change Lepo to color 4 to make it easier for us to cast this.
Okay. Let me do the same. How did you do that, by the way?
You just click double on his name. On Lepo.
Oh, you just double click on his name.
Exactly, and then it's yellow. So I'm 11 seconds in. Tell me when you're ready, and then we can start. And yes, that is definitely a very
I am
weird map with
3
a
seconds
lot
in.
of fish. Alright, then vamos.
Vamos. Love
Start
it.
at 14
you
already.
start with the introductions.
Alright. I would start with Italians then. So, Leppo, currently here playing as Italians. Probably one of their best bonuses on Nomad is that they have the way cheaper fishing ship, costing 60 forward instead of the original 75, which makes it obviously easier to keep the dock running, getting a stronger eco up early in the game, which definitely makes a huge difference on Nomad. Their unique unit is the Genuese crossbowman, which is quite strong
Very
versus
useful.
cavalry, and since they have the range and also can help out versus raiding unit, makes them quite a universal unit, I would already say, which allows you already to also raid in the early
asking
cast
the
stage.
same question that we did.
I can just this. Alright. Also, don't forget about the gunpowder units, which are 20% cheaper, which can definitely be very nice in the Imperial Age, if that game goes so far, and also the Dock and University technologies cost minus 33%, which makes them a very nice water civilization, since they get those upgrades cheaper. Then next would be Mesh and Beans 95, playing as the Persians. We saw the Persians a couple of times already today, so their Dock and also their TC work faster, which easily makes them an S-tier civilization on Nomad, definitely one of the top 3 civilizations on this map. Just having
100%.
getting a strong eco out super early, also starting with a couple of extra resources, which obviously also always helps on a map like Nomad. And we saw the unique unit already in action last game, which was the Battle Elephant, which is obviously very nice to see eating TCs, or pretty much eating everything. It's always fun when they are on the field.
Yeah, hungry, man.
And also we should not forget about their team bonus, which makes their knights stronger versus archers. They have +2 attack, so those fights are definitely more valuable for them. And we can see on the minimap here right now that they are actually, all of the players are kind of close together, but especially the 2 teammates, yellow and red, are quite close together, so they need to watch out that they won't steal each other resources.
Yes.
Alright, go on please.
Yes, of course. One thing I'm noticing real quick, I'm going to mention, is that the map is such a weird one. An island cut in half, Unfortunately, no one really docked this area, besides kind of red. So, and obviously with the Persian fast working docks is going to be very useful to collect that stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you seeing this right now? What the hell? We got glitchy. We got hawks on patrol. Let's go.
Wait, what? What's happening?
Look at the top of the fish on the top next to the dock. There's hawks stuck in patrol. Oh my lord. I was so confused. Alright, anyway. That is some good
Just the things.
yeah, just Alright, anyway, I will talk about these civs and not get fascinating by patrolling they look like ho-hos they do. Oh my god. Anyway, alright, so in the blue we have Korean. So this is an interesting civ, especially for this map. Obviously, everybody knows how notorious their towers are, but the sneaky thing about them is that their villagers get a good extra line of sight, which actually helps a lot on a map like this. It helps you find resources, helps you know where the enemy is. I'm pretty sure blue might even know where.
Oh no! You see the blue villager getting in the boar at the moment.
Oh,
He took it all the way from the shoreline where his
oh,
dock is. He took it such a long way. He really earned this one.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah, it's close. He has to garrison quickly and then shoot it with the... Yeah, there you go. Fantastic. That was very close. But at least now blue knows where yellow is, talking about that extra line of sight for the villagers.
Like, I would really appreciate the fact that he took it all the way from his dock.
Yeah, exactly. Yellow's like, that was my boar, man. What the hell?
Even for yellow, it's way too far away.
But anyway, back to what I was saying about the bonus Koreans. They also get free armor upgrades for their range units, so obviously we might even see wagons here. And to top it all off, to put their proficiency in a unique unit, they have very good stone miners, so they'll be able to maybe get a castle down, maybe go for wagons. But we'll see how that goes. And just above him is his ally as green, with the Spanish. We all know. We've seen Spanish being picked so many times from when these types of nomad maps.
You might be
thinking, hey CJ, are we gonna see castle spams, dude? Don't worry, the Card Cup nomad map got you sorted there. We have less stone spawn because I know how some people get a little irate when you see multiple castles dropped in your face. It is enough for a castle, maybe even two if you do some market abuse, but it makes you move about a bit more and really try to go for map control, or even throw in an extra couple of strategies. But that being said though, funny enough, they do have two stone piles next to them. Whether it will be the Spanish player or the Korean player that takes those, we will see. Obviously Spanish have good blacksmith with the ability to just have them costing food for their upgrades. They could go knights. I would not recommend archers unless if you love doing sexy memes. By all means, go for it. But you definitely see a lot of conquistadors on this map. Even monks. Maybe we see some donks. If we see some donkeys, I'll be happy. Good old missionaries, you know. But yeah, no. I think that's all my bases covered. Is there anything that's been going on besides that boar shenanigans?
What are they marking at the moment? Is it the stone?
Maybe the stone. Yeah, I think it's the stone.
I think so.
A good spot actually.
Where's he sending his village
how,
arrows? Or is it a gold maybe? No.
I love how yellow is walled out blue, and then blue's like, alright, you walled me out, I'm gonna wall you out too.
Alright, yellow being the first one to fuelate already, so I really hope that he's going for some water action. Yeah, there we go. Double dog going for the fire galley.
Yeah, there's a fire galley.
Very nice.
You're correct.
Let's see, does he know?
Mash and beans.
Actually, no, he doesn't know where any of the opponents are, so he will just send them around the map and see if he gets lucky or not.
It'll be interesting to see if anyone redocks the side here, because I know the Persian player is taking it to the best of his ability. Still, that hawk is still stuck there. Jeez. What the hell? He's disco hawk, man. he had his buddies over, and now he's just a lone wolf discoing his heart away.
Second dog also come. Wait, a third dog actually coming up for blue. He's going for the galleys on the other hand. Very nice. Very nice.
Oh boy.
And yeah, there are two fire galleys of yellow coming forward at the moment. market coming up for him as well, so he gets some shared vision and also is not too far away from clicking up.
Very good.
Red currently doing the same. Blacksmith market. He is not too far away from upping. He has his buildings. He's currently taking another boar. He should have the gold by now. So he should be able to click up any second here, actually.
Very well managed with the eco from the Persian player.
I sold 100 wood for 70 gold. So let's see. Okay, Kareen doing exactly what you do with the fire gullies, hit and run, with your normal gullies versus the fire gullies, hit and run. First one is about to be down.
Indeed.
He has the fletching already, pretty nice.
You gotta keep in mind also, we're not gonna see any demo action from Koreans as well.
That's true.
Because they don't get them, unfortunately. Exactly. That's the only sad part about it. You get turtle ships.
I think we can stop the casting at this point. It's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, I know. I want to see some bada boom.
Alright, we see the castle age for Spanish for the surprise and also for the Italian player. Both of them currently on stone. Yes, exactly. So yeah, we will see.
Italian?
Wait, no, actually he deleted that mining camp. What's he going for instead? I mean, the genius crossbowmen are exactly the counter to the conquistadors you wanna have. Yeah, really strong.
Pretty good against wagons as well, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, such a great counter to both of the civilizations they have here at the moment. Wait, they're actually getting walled in by blue here.
Wait, what? Oh, blue is like really going.
Okay, they are taking stone now at the bottom side.
I think actually, if you try to go
up.
for those ending palisades, the TC would just snipe him. It's on a hill as well, so the bonus damage will definitely kick in. The Italians' civ in general is actually a very well diverse civ. They just lack help, and that's it. The blacksmith is full.
And there's the castle coming up for the Spanish player.
Classic Spanish, right on the face of the Italians player as he's trying to get up to castle age. That's gonna hurt. Definitely sting. Oh, I love how the Persian player lets him get it away with it. Oh my god, that wall. It was close. The villain almost died. But yeah, no, we're definitely gonna see conquistadors.
I really like that the water battle is still going on.
The cheap age up from the Italians is very useful, especially on water maps. It's very, very good. And then don't forget Italians on water. Their bonuses on itself is very useful as well.
Also see Workshop coming up for the Spanish here, and he's taking the next goal, so he decided to go for the smash. Oh no, Yellow losing all of his villages there. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Say ciao to the villagers, guys.
If he would have had fletching, which by the way cost no gold for the Spanish, he could have killed 4 more villagers and would get the TC down even earlier.
Alright, the first conquistador is out.
Now he's getting
Spanish literally going guns blazing.
Okay, sending all of his villagers to stone at this point, trying to get a counter castle up.
I would feel so bad for the Italian player if his town center went down before getting a castle age, but he's gonna make it. The castle targeted the house. I don't think it can reach that. Conquistadors coming in to raid the Persian player. That gold lot is gonna be shot to pieces. Oh, actually, never mind. He didn't get a vill kill. That's insane. I thought he would have, but he just injured 3 villagers instead. Alright, so the... Oh, no, you get on garrison. Never mind. I take it back. He got 2 vill kills, because the on garrison right in front of the conquistadors.
Alright, blue actually winning on water now.
Right,
At least he is having the bigger navy here out, and the second TC coming up for red, who's also going for knights here at the moment.
Another sneaky thing about... I'm not sure, I don't think it affects naval, maybe it does, but Koreans actually get discount on their military units besides sea with wood. Is that land or is that naval as well?
I think it's only the land military.
Yeah, land military, alright, but either way, it still helps. Still sneaky. Any discount you can get in Age of Empires is a discount in...
Wait, actually, it says military units in tech trade. I honestly don't know. Okay, castle coming up for Italian here, way too late. He should have gone for that in the first place.
it's looking pretty bad. The villas that Spanish player have killed with his conquistadors is pretty disgusting. All right, the knight's coming in to sort out these conquistadors. One thing I hate about conquistadors, because I always have to fight them, they're like my the arch nemesis, is that they got such high HP. It's annoying as hell. Oh, a conversion. All right, there you go. Persian player has
Honestly,
his own
the
conquistador.
HP doesn't matter too much with those conquistadors. It's mainly the speed of them, in my opinion. They are.
I know.
It's so
just-
easy
it's just
for them to
difficult.
raid
It's just
around.
difficult to fight. That's what I'm saying. Like things you have to fight with it. They do high. They got decent HP and they got high attack, and that's usually messing me
Alright,
around, you know.
so at this point, in the Spanish player's mind, should probably be, hey, I killed the yellow's player's main TC. He forced the castle up, but he won't be able to place a TC right next to the castle since there's no more space. Where will he build the next castle? I would at this point just send a lot of single conquistadors around, maybe even build some outposts and just scout for it. Like that wood line of yellow is fully exposed. He could get him out of the game if he won't let the next TC coming up.
The blue got war
30
galleys
C coming up for-
and Balkan. He's completely dominating water right now.
Also a castle coming up for blue, 4 Vikings incoming.
Lovely, lovely. Well, then that unit's definitely gonna have some discounts. And don't forget about the instant armor. So blue already has the armor for his wagons. All he needs is Balkan, which he has. So fully upgraded wagons. Maybe has he dropped the stable now? He has not. So we'll just need a husbandry and maybe get a range down for thumb ring later on as well. And then obviously we need ballistics. In my opinion, ballistics is probably like the largest concern because wagons are just very inaccurate. Monk got sniped by conquistadors, but the conquistadors are getting converted. Very well played from the Spanish player, and look at that, Gino's coming in.
Oh no, he's losing his conks to the castle. That's unfortunate for him.
Oh boy. Yeah, he did good micro against the Genos until he gave up the rest.
Those Mangonel's been idle for almost 10 minutes by now. I'm really wondering why he's not doing
It's
anything.
fine.
with
That
those.
wood line needs to be protected.
There's the new TC coming up for yellow. He could have denied
Alright.
that so easily if he would have just scouted around a bit. It's unfortunate for him.
Red's fishing ships are being raided by the galleys of Korean.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
mean it's about time that
Lots
he
of
loses
wagons
those.
coming out as well. So we got conquistadors, wagons, and mangonels.
Yes.
Oh,
almost
another
6
sly thing.
minutes.
Another sly thing to say before I forget. The mangonels have their minimum range reduced to almost 0 because of the Korean player. So that's very nice
True.
to have, especially if you're fighting archers that think they can micro. But yeah, this is
New
looking
TC is
really
up.
rough. The blue and green are really giving it the good push. Those mangonels are doing some damage, but gonna take their time because obviously Persian TCs are large in the amount of HP they have. Yeah, no, Koreans did such a good job getting water control. I was curious to see if now that they have water, will they place docks in the northern hemisphere to take all that fish?
I really
Wagons
hope so.
dying by those Genos, very good stuff. A Spanish player switching into not Spanish player, the Persian player using knights. Knights also do bonus damage against wagons, don't they? Or am I
Yeah,
mistaken?
they are considered as cav archer, so archer they should do those +2 damage, yes.
Perfect, perfect. Wagons in your eco is never a good sight. Very interesting indeed. Oh, wagons being
Rebecca,
converted by
thank you
this
so
monk
much
over
for the
here.
follow.
Wagons are not good against monks. Very good indeed from both. That's kind of funny. Conquistadors and wagons are almost similar in the fact of their jobs, except they both suck against monks.
Oh boy, look at that poor eco kill death for the Italian player for a second. 0 to 27, and for the Persian it's 2 to 20.
Oh my god.
That's a slaughterhouse. TC is currently falling the main TC for the Persian player as well. It has some extra HP, so it doesn't fall too quickly.
there's just a lot of military units out for the opposing team, and red and yellow having a hard time trying to put their foothold in this game right now. They are moving across, trying to boom. Persians do have that good TC production rate. He can no longer use his dogs, as you know, Koreans have completely taken over that. So it's going to be a test of endurance.
Look at
to
that
see
navy at the moment there. 24
Yeah, I know, the war
galleys for him. Like, there won't be any coming back for those players.
That's what I'm saying earlier whilst saying, oh my god, yeah, I didn't realize. I knew they had a lot, but not that many. That's why I was wondering, will they put docks down and get all that fish? Because that is a lot of resources for them to get at right now.
Alright, actually that's free armor for the war wagons. Kind of allows them to almost eat a TC if there's Genoese crossbowmen wouldn't be there. In addition to those conquistadors or even just a Mangonel, they could have
that bonus
really...
damage from the Genos, man. It's like shooting a spear in their face every time. Or you, all of your Genovese fans out there, got a whole host of Genos for you right now.
Okay, actually like the team play of the two players of blue and green here currently. Green currently dropping another castle at the eastern side of red space, protecting it by the protecting it with his conquistadors, and blue just having a sneaky villager now back here, getting an extra line of sight to what are they actually doing, what are they going for, where are their town centers, and that's really pretty much what you want to do in that situation. You have better military forces, you have the eco advantage, you just want to know where your opponent is going to.
More wagons coming forward. The Genos were splitting the wagons earlier. That was kind of entertaining, but that's what I was saying before. Another Spanish castle coming up. Mangonel in the siege works with the Persians player, but yeah, I don't think he sees that, which is rough. In your position, what would you do as the less fortunate players, red and yellow? Because the score is looking mighty
in my opinion, it's pretty over. You can't come back from this. Just look at the villager amount of yellow with the 25, and then compare it to the 65 of green.
No,
getting two castles there, that's pretty much over. They just did some miscalls in the early castle age. If they wouldn't have done those,
that's like the nail in the coffin right there as
good
well.
job. Yeah, game's beginning called. GG. 29 galleys for blue. Very nice.
Oh man, oh boy.
Very well executed for him.
Very well done indeed. Let's have a look at these statistics. Stats, man. Alright, so military, we definitely know who had the most there. 42 military for the Korean player. Granted, he's probably got lots of galleys for that, and then obviously the wagons afterwards. He's basically ships on land, ships on water. That's what it looks like right now. All that wood used. And you can tell because again, all that wood been used, and he collected the most wood. 9k wood was collected. A lot of stone as well. Thanks for the follow, by the way. And it's just been really crazy with the fact that they were able to get both unique units out doing all that damage. Put Italian's player under a lot of pressure, and then it just snowballed under the Persian player. The Persian player had such a difficult time. The Italian player did good defending his ally and kind of himself with the castle drop, but it was kind of too late. It was very, very rough for them to try and bring it back. On a side note, Persian player had 75 villagers. He had a lot better eco, but he just didn't have any military to deal with any of that.
Yeah, I mean, he was three town centers all game long, but the only military units he had were a couple of knights he added in there and a few monks. That's just couldn't do anything versus that many.
Like a conch and a wagon rolling around, but
exactly,
that's not the best thing to have, haven't you? Oh boy. All right.
But once again, just really need to say that out loud again. I love the transition from water into that amount of land army for the Korean player. That was really well executed for him with a decent uptime, triple dog.
100%. It helps when you're going down the same eco required, especially since the ships and the wagons have similar almost exactly the same costs in terms of the wood amount too, because you acquire a lot of wood for wagons and you do for the ships. I think cheaper gold, I could be mistaken, for the ships than the wagons, but either way, he did a very good job balancing his eco while taking control of the important parts of the map. And that
Yeah,
is with
exactly.
also dropping a castle. Um, are you ready for the next map, by the way? Is there anything
I
else you
was
wanted to add?
born ready. So let's see. Next game is Mountain Range. Let's go into it.
Yep. I'm loading into it right as we speak. Okay, here we are. I'm 3 seconds in and I've started already.
I'm 5 seconds in. Perfect.
Alright, perfect. I will start the introductions this time. Back at it again with a mountain range. Obviously, it's pretty much like the body, except you have a vast mountain in the middle. If you don't love your villagers, then I suggest you send them in the middle and let them be nice food for the wonderful carnivores in the middle. But as for the players, we have in red Lepo as Saracens. That is a very decent civ. I've had people play Saracens on the map before. Very all-round civ. They do not get help, kind of like the Italians. But they got very good archer line. But it does bonus damage to buildings. Sometimes people use it as seed, which is very funny when I watch it. Their camels are very good as well. Maybe the second best camels in the game with their HP. They have almost the same, if not, no, I think they get like 150 HP towards if they got all the upgrades or something like that, maybe more, with their heavy camel. Very useful indeed. They got the Mameluke, very gold intensive, unique unit. I'm not too sure we'll see those because obviously it's a pain in the ass to use, but I have seen it in the past. So keep your eyes out for that. And obviously you get the cheap market and market abuse. I love that. That's my favorite part because I don't know how to macro for the life of me. But you know, very good stuff. They're very good all-round civ, and their siege units are very good as well. So if it goes to the late game, you may see some of those. And then also they do have some good CA. Not fantastic, but it's very fully maxed out CA. Just they don't have any special bonuses. Alright, down to Mash and Beans in the yellow. We have him playing as the Indians, another great camel civ. Their camels have pierce armor, which helps because camels usually have trouble against archers in general. I mean, it's not a good direct counter with your camels, because obviously they're missing, if you were going to take it late game, they're missing the last upgrade, but they do get Imperial Camel, which is unique to the Indians player. Very strong. Their camels also have bonus damage against buildings, so I'm gonna just call this team team bonus damage buildings, you know. And it's very good there. Their Hussar are very good as well. Lacking the last upgrade for the armor, which sucks, but the Pierce armor is good for raiding, so it's kind of deemed itself a bit average there. They got very good CA. They have, if you want a meme, Elephant Archers is your go-to. I love doing that as well.
Nice.
And then also they do have a good fair share of good hand cannoneers. Very useful. I've used them in the past playing Indians to defeat Goths. Obviously, we don't see any of that civ in this game, but it's there. It's there. All right. All in all, it's not bad. Their barracks isn't too bad either, but it's obviously not the highlight of the civ. What about the civs that you are looking at now?
So, on the other hand, blue and green, we have actually two Cav Archer civilizations. So we talked about status earlier. Today, on mountain range, obviously, with all that elevation in the middle, that big mountain, they just have such an easy time on claiming map, getting advantage of their bonus damage. Also, having those extra 50% of food they get from the herdables makes such a difference in the early game. Allows them to get a decent eco out early on. Just a very strong but also meta civ for that map here. On the green, however, we have Mechia. get a free foraging. They could basically just go over the map and kill every single wolf out there without taking a single damage, because they just kill it with
KO.
one strike. Exactly. Could be actually pretty fun just to send a villager over and then drop a forward stable there, or forward range or whatever. Unfortunately, I don't think we will see that, and since he's going up with 19 villagers here at the moment, I would suggest we will see a stable and some early scout action with the free foraging and some villager snaps before they are walled. And I like how Red is falling for himself again.
Oh my lord.
Actually, both of them. I mean, it would be so easy to just do a team all of it, but hey.
Yeah, you just have to say, hey, over here. In fact, you know he hasn't scouted over there to see that, and he's walling instead, which is not the best, because he hasn't even got his cows over there yet. I would laugh if he gets lamed. To be fair, he's been pushing deer this whole time. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's just
Green Scout coming over here at the moment.
So much wood being used right now. But oh well. To be honest, both Magyars and Tatars have
There's
really
no
good
loom on
CA,
that yellow villager, so Green could technically still snipe it, since yellow and red apparently are both planning, nice quick calls, to go for an FC. They are currently both on 25 villagers. Why is yellow taking it fight? Never mind, he's not up yet. 5 more seconds until he can actually take that fight, very nice.
Yep, and he turns around and he starts it, right?
And there we go. Oh wait, he's still running. You have the free foraging, buddy. You have the extra HP.
And
you
you're
can
faster.
Take it easily.
And scouts in feudal age are better. And
he's still running. All right.
He literally has 3 attack above the.
Okay, yellow now actually sending all of his villagers to finish that wall. It's the correct move.
Okay, he's being kind. He's letting.
Those I really dislike those walls from both of the players, especially Red.
They don't need trade in late game. Who needs that? Am I right?
Alright, currently scouts forward by both of the players. Also, both of them are going for wait, no, blue is going for double range. Very nice. So we'll open archers and then probably switch into Cav Archer. What's he say?
I was gonna say both of them could technically go into scouts. The Magyar scouts are very good with their bonus attacks, so spears might have a harder time if not masked correctly. And then transition and CA, both of them could do the same. Both their CA are very nasty.
I mean, you want that stable up anyway as Tatars. You have husbandry and bloodlines, which you need to take in, so it doesn't hurt to open up with those stable units.
See, oh yeah, of course. I apologize. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, no. But we're definitely gonna see knights from the Magyars player because they go at paladin, while the Tatars player is probably gonna go CA because
Blue stealing his cows at the moment. Very nice. That's 600 food. Oh boy.
Hey look, they lamed the cows, let's go! Oh, Macy got a gift sub. Hey, thank you so much, Gunnar, I appreciate you, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But you know, the harassing will be good. Archers coming forward, they made it. Unlike some other mountain range play we saw today, they're doing good.
Archers are forward
stuff
as well, very nice.
Yep. I still love the fact that they took the cows, which is it's beneficial for Tatars, man.
That's
they
very
do
true.
really well
it's making
with that
450 out of those 2 cows.
Oh boy! All right, so they're desperately trying to get in there, and Magyar's like, I've got extra attack. Let me in.
Let me in. All right. Red clicked up at this point, desperately trying to not let any of those units coming into his base, but I don't think that will happen. There are just too many units around.
To that wood line right there. Oh, oh baby.
Okay, actually he's preparing a double layer wall. Very nice.
To be honest, I'm known for this because I'm disgusting like that. I would have spammed markets because they're cheap and I'm stupid. Hey, they're thick, chunky walls. So, and then you can use them later on if you need to, you know. Just assert your Saracen dominance with better marketry. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so in they come. They found another lair. Obviously the house isn't as armored as it used to be with the past patch a couple months ago. So they should do work on that with the bonus attack that well, not bonus attack, but the extra attack they get with forging. All of a sudden they started attacking the synchronized order. That was weird. The
Yeah,
thing
it was the second he got.
Oh, they're in. They're in. Red let them in. I don't believe that. Oh, this is gonna hurt Red. I was gonna say, damn, Red coming in,
He
and
should
so
not
does
be
Yellow
able to
with
drop
the,
any TCs
the
at this
castle
point.
age. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
He will just be idle at his TC, in his TC at this point, and Yellow is still
Yeah.
1 minute away from getting to
Magyar
Castle Age.
scouts are no joke, and then obviously Tatars as well with the archers. So he has fletching too, and the armor. Oh, the Saracen player is like, help me, Yellow, help me. Oh, CA for, look at that. I was mentioning that earlier. CA for Saracens.
I don't know if you
Not
saw
bad.
that, but on the opposite side, Green just deleted his finished market and rebuilt it at the exact same spot. That was a misclick.
No. Wait, where?
Where he's currently building the market, Green. There was a finished market already, he deleted it and rebuilt it.
Why can't I see this? This sounds so stupid. Wait, where? I don't see the market. Am I blind? Oh my. Oh, I see it right in the front. Oh my god, I'm like looking in the corner where it should be. Oh my lord, that's too funny. He's like, oh yeah, Saracen flexing on us, but I'm gonna flex on him. I don't mind. I have to pay more. All right, so we got Saracen CA coming forward to stop those archers from being annoying. We're definitely going to see CA from Tatar player, and that free thumb ring he'll get in Castle Age will be useful. Good micro from Blue, trying to debate these CA.
However, the eco kill death is still looking pretty brutal. So Red lost
that was so
11 villagers here in total.
So. That's what I'm saying. Like they should have no houses, markets, man. Should have done. Archer's coming home. He's got camels coming out for the Indians player. That's kind of like a no-brainer right there. Thanks for the follows, by the way, guys. Wow, that camel decimated those scouts. Insane, insane. Oh boy. No, I don't. Oh my god. No, I'm not an encyclopedia, I promise. Alright, anyway, so the archers are dead. Got some good damage on the CA, but Red doing a good job microing back the weak CA so he doesn't get a kill. And then a lot of Indian camels coming through. I really do like the fact that how cheap the villagers are for Indians. Every time you age up, it's like paying for nothing after a while.
I mean, for now, anyways, the Indian player has to stick to one town center. Like, he has to go to deal aggression now to his opponents.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna try and use maybe the camel's ability to do damage on the building as well to get in.
Yes.
Oh, he just looked at that palisade with no HP on it. And he looked away.
Palisade gate, 32 HP.
Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna surround those archers. Very smart. There's a hole there as well. Oh, their crossbow now. That's not looking too nice. Nope. They do have, oh no, never mind. I take that back. Not the best upgrades on the camels.
Well, he has the second armor. That's the thing that is important versus those crossbows. Forging isn't what matters too much. He's sending villagers forward. Yellow, interesting.
He wants them
forward siege workshop, I guess.
Maybe, yeah, that's probably what it is.
1, 2,
and then a triple
3.
range.
I think he has his gather point set wrong. Yeah, he's sending them back.
Imagine if CA got the bonus of the Saracens. Oh man. It'd be like artillery. No, they're literal tanks at that point. Not for the armor, just like fast moving artillery. Alright, so the crossbow's doing well. They've got the 1 armor Bodkin as well, but don't forget the sly free thumb ring in there, and he can definitely, if he takes a good fight, go around. He's gonna try and see if he can get the hill advantage to really hit him hard with that bonus damage, but I think waiting for his Magyar ally coming in with +2/+1. Obviously Magyar gets free forging. A lot of free techs from this side of the sim. Maybe I should call him free tech. But yeah, so they're gonna try and mass up and come around the back, while red and yellow doing a good job trying to get in here.
Don't forget
They
there's
might want
still
to
a
pick
sneaky
better
villagers
location.
of yellow at the top side. Currently idling there, building a house.
How far? Oh, on the left?
Left.
No.
Top left side. Close to the mountain.
Ah, I see it. It's a sneak. I got you. Wait, I was expecting on the mountain, but no, that works too. Crossbow snipes and reinforcing CEA. So they must know that they're there, and the knights are gonna come with the crossbow to hopefully stop that. They are absolutely melting that range. Imagine if it was crossbow instead of CA, that would go down much faster. Alright, so blue has ballistics as well, so that was very good from him part. Also, I believe red does as well. Very good micro. They need to try and
don't forget that those crossbows are Tatars, so they definitely want to take advantage of the hill here.
Yep, exactly, 100%. I'm trying to see how blue is gonna take his crossbow with this fight over here. Doesn't want to get outmassed or out flanked in a bad position. All right, green's coming in with his knights. Very nice, very nice. Green does not have all the upgrades. Still missing the last armor. And then obviously he's gonna want that if he goes against the CA. Or camels, I guess, but I guess camels more bonus damage. CA doing a good job kiting. I'm curious to see if they use their mobility, because obviously the crossbow will take a while to move around. I'm really surprised I did not see a transition into CA from the Tatars player, but I think maybe he didn't want to do that as there was camels on the field, and camels are broken in Green's base. That bonus damage completely shredded the palisade gate. Yeah, no, it's now okay, so that's smart. So the the red CA are running away from the green knights, while the blue crossbow going back to protect green. The only downside is that the crossbows are so slow, so they have to really try and get there as fast. Oh, just passing here. All right, those camels are gonna run straight into the crossbow. There you go. Look at that. Goodbye, Mr. Camel. There you go, all of them mopped up. Oh, the dodge there. No, he's gonna get it killed. Alright. But while he was doing that, a lot of eco damage in the back here. Not many Vil kills yet. Just a couple. Okay, one there. But still, it's annoying. Garrisoning, idle time, adds up after a while. Very nice choke point for red. Stopping the knights getting in, killing a couple of them. This is very, very interesting back and forth game. Blue and green had such a good step forward in this game, but I seriously feel yellow and red trying to worm their way back into this. Oh, that was a misclick of the fast.
I mean,
oh no, just passing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, they still got in. They still got in, but they literally ran over the foundations, and I thought they were fine, but then it was just a, you know.
Red is still on one town center, so he's doing the all in here, which kind of, to be honest, already failed a little bit. He is only 15 cav archer left, 38 villages only, while his opponents here are both currently on 3 town centers and are just booming away with 55 and 61 villagers.
And if you're in Red's situation, what would you do then?
I think for now I would have to trust my ally, add in a second, maybe even a third TC, because it's just too much to push through now at your opponent's base.
Yeah.
You need to get your villager count up again.
The sneak Vil in the corner, so maybe they could try and utilize that. Blue isn't even entirely walled off. There's a gap in the back that they haven't exploited yet. But I kind of agree. I think the big point here is communication and making sure that each other have an idea of what's going on, and making sure that no one is caught out, because Blue has a huge expo mass. Obviously, he doesn't get ARB, so we're gonna see a CA transition right now, and that's gonna be very hard for the Saracen player to beat, because even though his CA get full upgrades, Tatar CA have so many bonuses that they're gonna get if they get to M free Parthian, and they get I believe a unique attack as well. Camels just got shredded by some crossbow there. So very interesting how it's going. A siege workshop on the left side of the map. Camel's going over that side in the CA as well. But as we're speaking about that, a lot of crossbow. I'm talking 44 crossbows at Yellow's door. This is gonna be party time if they are not prepared, because I know camels are not gonna, even though they're Indian
they won't do a
camels,
thing.
they are
And the
not gonna have a
24
chance.
Cav Archer edition, like don't forget about those knights that are behind to reinforce all of the amount of the
That is a huge
crossbows.
army, yeah.
So I guess honestly it might come down to a base
Blue
trade.
is not paying attention to his army right now though, because Yellow is storming into his base with camels.
Exactly, and the Cav Archers are right behind him.
It's gonna be who dies quicker, knights and a heck ton of crossbows, or camels and CA. I prefer the knights because they do better versus town centers. Granted, they are Indian camels. I just feel like the Indian camels really excel in later game than in Castle Age.
Oh yeah.
And then all this CA doing damage. CA underneath the town center, not the best, but plucking a couple builds here and there, very good. Crossbows doing damage, denying the stone, denying the woodline.
At this point, even the
gold.
second armor might be worth it for the CA.
Yeah, I agree. CA doing lots of rating to blue. Mangonel on top of that TC in the end. It's to be honest, yellow and blue are dying hard, which is very ironic considering they're both the high players. So I guess that was a very good choice on their part for the teams. But a lot of vills dying. I mean, granted, Indian vills are very cheap, but it still hurts, man. You're still gonna be behind. It's instead of worth, it's time, and it takes a lot of time to get that many vills back into the population. And sometimes time you don't have. Oh no! And this is what I'm talking about, folks. Only 5 CA versus it was like 10 CA or something like that, and they were getting shredded. Maybe they're targeting the houses, but Tatar CA were definitely capitalizing on the fact that Saracen CA are only maxed out. They're you could say generic maxed out CA.
Oh boy, and Red's next, he will lose all of those gold miners there.
Oh, I got a sexy buddy boom. Butter booms for real. The Mangonel took out, was it 3 or 4 CA? Right there, no, it was 3 CA, and then the red took out the others, so very interesting. Green coming over. That Sneakville dies.
I mean, they red and yellow together both did some damage in blue space. He lost about 34 villagers in total, but it was nothing about the amount that yellow and red lost in their bases.
Yeah, I got a GG's.
Yeah, they are both back
Yellow
to 30
was
villagers.
Much dead. Blue with this huge crossbow army was going into Red's base, and Red did not boom behind this, and like you said, he tried to go for the all-in, and when he lost his mass, that was pretty much it. He didn't really have much. He only had 7. Oh no, he had some more at home, but 7 plus 9 plus 1 more. That's not gonna beat 37 to crossbow. Not a chance. Oh, he had more over here as well. So he had more mass. It wasn't horrible, but he lost a chunk going into Blue's base. And his ally that he was relying on said, hey bro, I just lost a shit ton of villagers. I think he lost, was it? Yeah, 59 villagers. Jeez. But yeah, no. Insane game. And well played from these guys, man.
Definitely well played. Was entertaining game to watch. Actually, yeah, entertaining series. Really,
yeah.
like my highlight of this of that matchup was still the Korean doing such a good job on a nomad game. I really loved that water transition.
The tons of ships, the tons of wagons, insane, absolutely insane. But yeah, no, what a great show match again for these guys for the Card Cup. I'm looking forward. The people we saw today, I'm looking forward to seeing them again.
Oh yeah,
because they
know their business.
I mean, granted, we saw meta, but we saw a lot of outside of the box thinking as well, and that always makes
honestly
me excited.
Still having 40 crossbows on the field as starters at minute 40. That's not something you see every day.
No, it's not. You'd think a transition happened earlier or scouts in the CA, but hey, man, that thumb ring and ballistics came in very well, and CA always have trouble against their crossbow counterparts because You can mass them more, stack them more, and you get more shots in than the CA do. So it's definitely gonna sting. And to be honest, in all honesty, I did not see Saracen CA prevailing here, especially against Tataris, because obviously they don't do as well in late game. The only way I could see them doing better is if the Saracen player got to Imp faster than anyone else, and he was nowhere near that. So definitely an interesting way how the game played out.
Yep.
And again, I appreciate everyone that played today. My voice is absolutely dying. Oh boy, but it was such a great games today, man. And again, I hope to see more stuff. We got some more stuff to cast, I think.
Yes, and the other, like today we mainly took care of the second division and casted all of the games that were remaining there
1300 to
for
1550.
exactly all of those games that got played this week so far. We still have 2 more games in the lower division, 1050 to 1300, and
That could be exciting.
2 more also in the 1550 to 1800. So hopefully we can do some of those tomorrow. However, both
Yes.
CJ and me also play their own games tomorrow, so we will see.
Yeah, oh,
how
that's
many...
true as well. Yeah, Mr. Fluffy Bunny's telling me right now, he's like, bro, if you're shit faced tomorrow, I'm not gonna be happy.
Hey, can I still switch my teammate?
Yeah. CJ, you're benched. What? There's only us two. It's fine. Oh man, but a crazy ass game. Green had the best build count, and the best military was blue by far. By far, he had good KD as well. He lost 73, but he killed 100. So yeah. Is there anything else you wanted to add before we finish up today's casting? I'm absolutely, I'm exhausted of having a smile on my face. I'm exhausted of having excitement and just.
I absolutely enjoyed those 4 matches today, but I'm actually still so super hyped. I got so much age in my head. I would actually go for some more games myself now. Probably some team games after all of those great matches we've just seen today. Gonna kind of want to play some myself.
Are you
overall,
gonna still stream or?
I think so. Yes, probably for
Okay,
another 30 or 60 minutes.
I'll send you the sexy Dave party.
I appreciate it. However, I'm really looking forward for the next casting day. Hope to see some games that are at least as exciting as the games we experienced today. And
Fantastic.
yeah, super happy
agree,
with everything we watched today.
100%. All right. I'm gonna let you go. I'll do a quick spiel on advertising our stuff real quick, and then I'll send over the sexy party.
All right, sounds great. Have a good night, mate.
Thanks again, man. It was fun casting as always.
Definitely. All right, catch you. See you around.
Later.
All right, let me just text my teammate, and then we can go. Actually, I will just grab myself a drink real fast. Be right back.